Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Am I the only one getting tired of these songs? Probably not, but I'm probably the one who's getting the most tired of these songs. Because I already heard them once to like put them in the playlist, and then after I put them in the playlist, I put them in the playlist. Or after I put them in the playlist, I, am the one who hears them the most, so. Because if I don't close OBS, they just keep playing it over and over again if I'm on, like, one of the starting soon screens or whatever. So they end up playing quite a bit, so. But I would like to add some more to them. I guess I'll have to work on that some next week. I've also been thinking about making one specifically for the bathroom break. I feel like the just starting playlist is kind of a weird mix. I feel like I could almost have one for, like, the starting soon screen. One for the just chatting screen here, one for the bathroom break, and then one for the ending soon screen. But that's quite a few playlists to juggle, and I'd have to think about like what the concept is behind each of them and see if there's any overlap. Like, would I want the same songs for like the starting soon screen and the bathroom break? That'd be one less playlist. I gotta figure out like what I want out of that. New filter is fun. I got this new little filter thing. Lets me mess around with some retro looking stuff, so I don't know, I kind of like it. I do kind of like it. I don't know if this is where I'll keep it or how else, how it'll always be. Probably won't be how it always will, but it was a good opportunity to test out like what the effects were of the plugin. Since I had a wide range arrangement of different footage to go through, I do think it kind of adds something, I will say, to the footage a little bit. It hides its imperfections a little bit, I think. That's something that CRT and CRT filters are very good at doing, is hiding imperfections or like the low quality of certain things. It kind of like lets your brain fill in what's there. I don't know. It's interesting. I kind of like the effect. It could be tweaked and changed a little bit, obviously, but It is interesting. And a lot of the games I'm going to be playing, I have played in the past and everything, were designed for a CRT, you know? So. I need to add more footage to this, by the way, and like kind of pare down some of this stuff. Like this one here probably doesn't need to be in there. And this one here, if we just like wait a few seconds. Just look at Yosuke rolling around in that little trash can of his. Yeah, there it is. There's like text boxes that actually show up, which is not what I want. So I'll have to... I do have a full 3-minute clip, I'm sure, of where the text boxes don't show up. I just messed it up. If not, I can make the clip shorter, but yeah. Anyway. So I gotta go through this and like add some more stuff. I mean, I could add some stuff from Nier Automata, some of the other Yakuza games I've already played, because I only added stuff from 0. So I could reinstall like one Kiwami 1 or Kiwami 2, get some footage from some of the unique locations there. Yakuza 3. Could even start doing that for Yakuza 4. That way I could do it before I uninstall the game. Either way, something to work on next week, I'm thinking. So, all right, let me go ahead and get Nier opened up a minute. But yeah, we're gonna try and finish out 9's story today. Should be good. Should be a good time. Looking forward to it. I hope you all are as well. I wonder if I should... whatever. One thing at a time. Sorry, now I'm thinking about stream stuff. I'm trying to think like what else I should change or what needs... What could you use them like messing around with and stuff. And there are plenty of things. Although, I should probably think about like... I don't know, I've been doing just like game streams for a while. I should think of like a concept stream or like something different. I do feel like those work the best. Like some of the best viewership I've ever gotten is definitely for doing challenge runs of games or different ways of playing games, right? Like the Pixie only streams have done very, very well for me, partially because they're Persona 4 and 5, partially because the concept is interesting. Playing new games is good too, and I do enjoy that. But I think I'm getting to the point where I need to like start thinking about like how can I approach games in a more interesting manner, so it's more interesting for you guys. I could also just get better at like making videos out of like the streams, and so people are more aware of them. And like I should also like try and, I don't know, maybe pick up on some tricks from people who are better at this than I am. Okay, so before we mess around too much, I did uninstall that mod that conflicted with what I have now. Broken firearm. Oh yeah, I've got some stuff I can sell for money. Maybe I'll do that in a minute. Here it is. So we have the 9p body replica, which is a modded outfit. It's just a white outfit. I think this is from a Final Fantasy 14 thing, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like it just kind of inverts the color scheme pretty much, which is kind of cool. And then let me just go ahead and take that off. And then we also have the other modded outfit that should work now. Where is it? I think I passed it. Yep, there it is. Yorha Uniform 2. This is the kimono outfit that's usually exclusive to the Nintendo Switch version of the game. Kind of interesting looking. I guess I'll run around in that for a little while. Oh, we could also blow it up at some point. Here, let's just do that now. Let's see what it looks like blown up. Looks like the arm sleeves stay intact. A lot more of it stays intact than with 2Bs. With 2Bs, she basically turns into a bathing suit, kind of, with both her kimono and her normal outfit. Yeah, it doesn't look like too much changed on this one. I guess maybe there's, like, the pants are shorter? Well, regardless. Alright. So, I think we did most of the side content yesterday. I'm trying to think. I think there's technically one more thing we could do a minute. We could go and grab that game dev machine thing. I think that's the only major, or the only, like, actual side quest that's left. Yeah. Everything else is, like, DLC challenges and stuff, so I think we're good. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's just go do this a minute. Let me teleport over to the desert. We'll go grab that cable, give it to the game dev dude down in the basement. I'm also thinking I should mess around with my chips a little bit, because I haven't in a while, like, fully gone through them. Usually I do that off stream, but I feel like I should probably do it at some point today. Maybe after the forest area, before we get into, like, the last section of the game. Make sure we're fairly well optimized for, like, the last little bit of the game there. Since I imagine some of the later fights will be fairly difficult as Nine's. But we should be able to get through the rest of Nine's story today. Depending on how quickly it goes, we may start A2 stuff. We'll see how things play out. No promises. Kind of just depends on if there's any extra side content in the after you get through the forest section. For Nine's, there should probably be one quest related to his operator based off of the 2B section. I'm just guessing that there is. That probably gives you a unique weapon. And then there's also the the haywire robots that are in the gorge there that I couldn't kill before because he was just such of a high level. I should be able to beat him now by hacking him a few times as Nines. So, ouch. We can do that quest, but unless there's, but I think I've done most of the other stuff as 2B, so we should be able to run through most of the like rest of the end game past the forest section.
Requested material obtained.
Okay, so we got what we needed. Let's head back and teleport over to the amusement park. I'm wondering, I don't know, it feels weird. I don't think I'm getting under leveled because I'm level 45, which is decent. Anyway, but one other cool thing we can look forward to is once we get to the forest area, we can finally make level 4 equipment again. And there's some equipment that apparently is very good in this game that people have directed me to that I should be able to level up to level 4. So that should be fun. So let me go. Where is it? Ah, here it is. I wonder if I should pick up. Sorry, I'm just thinking if I should stop by that modded in cosmetic store again. Let me see how much money I have a minute. I have almost 200k. Okay. Well, I can also sell some extra junk I have from fishing earlier. So we're probably sitting at 200k something. I mean, if we're gonna go right by there. Yeah, here it is. Okay, well, let me go sell my junk to this dude down here first. Hello, mommy. Hello, sir. Do you have anything for me? Not really too much. Let me just go and sell. Let's see. Are we getting close to full on anything that's not just there for money? Yeah. Copper ore. Let me give like you 30 of those. Anything else that's getting kind of up there? Yeah, not too much. Okay, so this stuff is meant to be sold just for money, so let's do that real quick. I kind of wish there was a button to just sell all this stuff, but whatever. Okay, now we have almost 300k. Let me go see what we can buy from the cosmetic stuff a minute. I think there was a outfit for 2B that we could buy, or we could buy some of the A2 stuff so we can mess around with it when we get to her. Yeah, because there's the 2P body replica, which I assume just makes same thing as the 9's one, where it just turns her outfit white. Looks like it's the same for A2. Let's grab the kimono outfit for A2, and then we can mess around with that when we get to her. And then I'll save the rest of the money for upgrading weapons later today. Because it does cost a certain amount of money to do that. So, alright. Let's go ahead and turn in that quest real quick, and we can do the minigame. And I don't know if there'll be a third... I don't know if there'll be another level after the third, but I guess we'll find out in a minute. This area is really nice, I gotta say. I'm becoming quite comfortable with the overall map and everything. Although it would be cool to see some new areas when we play as A2. We'll see, I suppose. I mean, her route should be fairly different from 2B and 9's, just because, you know, she's along a very different trajectory, it seems. I've also been told the game gets Espresso Depresso after 9's route, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Mine doesn't seem to be too much of an issue, just by playing the game. Okay. Alright, let's try and find the bug then. Is there a wall or something? Okay, let me just kill this a minute. Where's the bug here? Is it like... What if I don't kill any of the enemies? What if I don't get hit by any of the enemies and I don't shoot any of them? Whoops. I guess I can look up. I don't know. I've been looking things up a bit too much, I think. I think I should probably just try and figure this one out on my own. That, or if chat wants to help me, that's fine. I think I should probably take that approach a bit more. Certainly at times, it's probably best just to look things up after like a few hours or something. But I feel like I should give it a more of an honest attempt. I do feel like yesterday when I did the desert thing, it probably would have been better to actually just try for a little bit myself. I wonder if I can like lure the boss somewhere. Can I lure the boss like off screen or something? See, the other thing is, I don't know what actually worked on the last one. It just kind of happened. Like, I accidentally found the bug just by accident. So I don't know exactly what to be looking for here. The first one was pretty simple, because you just had to find a wall that had a gap in it. Well, let me just try killing all the enemies. Let me see if that does anything. If I, like, ended up killing all the enemies. What? Okay. Is that it? You're not going to send me to find some other weird cable? Actually, I've sort of run out of ideas. I never knew how difficult it was to be a creative genius. That's why I've decided to go out on top. Thank you for your support. Okay. Good amount of stuff there. Good amount of chips. I'll have to sort through them later. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. That was kind of fun. I'm glad I didn't just look that up, I guess. Although I'm still not sure quite what I was supposed to do there. Okay. Yeah, this area is very pretty. I do want to get that, like, free camera working at some point, for sure. And just mess around and everything. All right, where do we need to go next? I think we actually need to go to Pascal's village. We need to talk to her a couple of times before we... And then she tells us about the forest area. And I believe they open up the gate or whatever. Oh, Pascal. How you doing?
Oh, it's 9S and 2B, yes? Those machines cost quite the ruckus, don't you think?
We need to talk.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
I'm just gonna kind of skip through this because we already saw this on the 2B's
Yes,
route.
2B?
I already read all this out.
Yes, 2B?
Pascal,
Yes, 2B?
aside from this village, are there any other machines that are cut off from the network?
I suppose that unpleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the network.
You mean that singing thing?
Oh, and of course there's the Forest Kingdom, but
Forest Kingdom?
yes, it's a vast woodland area not far from here. There's a group of machines there attempting to build a nation of sorts. They're quite hostile to outsiders, however. We can't so much as go near the place.
Where is it?
Northeast of the city ruins. You should be able to reach it by passing through the ruins of the commercial facility. If you go, however, be careful. Things have been rather rough there lately.
This Forest Kingdom sounds like something we should check out.
Indeed it does. All right. Ah, wrong way. Yeah, it's too bad you can't equip items on your AI companions. I think this is the way. Let me think. Is this the forest way? I think it is. Yes. 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 Okay. I went through very many different certainties of yes there, but I believe I have arrived at the correct one. Oh, is this not going to open? This is our way back in. Gotcha. Okay, well, I was so certain, and yet I was so wrong. Okay. How do you get in the front door? What does the front door look like for this area then again? So we have to... Oh, we have to head over to the mall. Right. Yes. Okay. Right. Because, yes. We have to go through that again. And then we should actually probably stop by a shop when we get the chance as well. Well, one thing at a time. So I think our best bet for getting over there... Let me see if I remember correctly. I think it's this one? Love me. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum da dun 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 dun. Yeah, the music for this game is very good.
2B,
What?
when do you think you'll be willing to call me Nines?
9S works just fine.
Well, yeah, but... Man, this job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments, and you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others.
Oh, ouch. Okay.
This must be the commercial structure Pascal was talking about. The records say it was once a facility known as a shopping center.
Echo here is pretty big, isn't it?
No getting through here.
Maybe there's some kind of mechanism we could engage? If we were human,
I mean, we could
probably
just
would've gone
break it
shopping
down,
and such here,
probably.
right?
More
I mean, it's
meaningless
just a rusty
conjecture.
gate.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine life forms detected above our position.
All hail the Forest King.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
You're getting distracted.
Well, what do you expect? I'm a scanner. Combat was never meant to be my forte.
That it certainly is not. Yeah, whatever. I'll stop complaining about Nine's combat. It is what it is. We've only got like today, and then we'll go back to like either A2 or
Check
2B
this guy.
probably.
He's just running away.
All right, time to meet Emil.
It's going
Time
to
for this very odd cutscene with Emil coming out of this random robot. Hi, Emil.
Huh? Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? Not a good idea. No!
Okay, what was that?
I don't think Emil's on the map yet, is he? If so, I should go and say hi, but I don't think so. Yeah, he's not. Okay. We'll swing back around after the forest area and stop by and say hi to Emil. I've already done his quest, but we can at least shop at his shop, you know. Huh, interesting. This is already here, even though technically you don't have access to this quest until after completing this area. Okay. Yeah, items aren't too expensive, really. I guess I could put on, like, auto-use item and just buy a bunch of, like, some of the higher recovery items. Might do that for boss fights or something.
Here they come. Better keep your guard up.
I'm aware. You just be careful.
I will, 2B.
Oh. Time for another cutscene. Time for random Nine's cutscene. Oh, 256 years ago. Okay, good chunk of time there.
This forest we are stationed in. It is hot, humid, unhygienic, a punishing hell for machine life forms. None should have to live in such a place.
Oh, is this the original Forest King? We did see the thing.
I have decided I shall make this our kingdom and declare our independence. What's a kingdom? Well, it's sort of like a large house. And inside this house, all our people live together as family. Family. I suppose a family might be good. Yeah, families are good.
Interesting. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get more context on the Forest King as Nines. Because we did find the grave of the Forest
These
King as 2B,
machines.
but
They were talking about a king, right? I saw what looked to be a castle further in. Maybe we should take a look.
yeah. We did get that dialogue as 2B as well. Let me go ahead and save real quick so I don't have to walk all the way back over here. Or if something goes horribly wrong, it's not a huge deal. Actually, do we have access to the gorge guy at this point? So let's see. We have that, which I think is just... Yeah, we have access to the gorge guy. That's the DLC challenges. Maybe we do the gorge before we head over there, since we're already over here. But let's go stop by the animal dude a minute, I guess. Although we did his quest last time already, so... Oh, no, that's not true. There was that group of animals we couldn't finish off because they were so high level. They were like level 45 and I was like level 35, so I just died in like a couple hits. And there's like a bunch of them. I'm level 45 now, so it might be doable. Although with 9s, I'm not so sure, to be honest. But it's worth giving a shot. Oh shoot! Yeah, the spear does do a lot of damage. It'll be pretty nasty, and pretty useful on either 9s, or sorry, 2B or A2 when we get to them. 9s can't use it super well, but those two could use it very, very well, I imagine. Alright. We'll stop by the animal dude, see what he's up to. And then from there we can go and drop down in the gorge before we head over to the castle. I don't have to worry about grabbing all the chests from the castle this time too. So it should be a lot quicker to get through. Hey man, how's it going? Okay, yeah, this is just the like, hey, go kill this pack of wild animals. They're like level 45 kind of thing. So let me go do that real quick, or at least accept the quest. Let's see, where is it? It's over there. It's on the other side of the gorge. My best bet is to head for the gorge thing next, and then just do that animal thing on our way over to the castle. And then we can turn it in later. Like either after the castle or something. Or next time we're in this area.
Kill some animals, but not others? Seems kind of arbitrary, no?
We have no right to judge. We're soldiers that were created to kill.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get down into the gorge. I think we have to jump from over here somewhere. Yes, yes.
What is with these guys?
Don't listen to what they're saying, 2B.
Okay. Eagle eggs?
How are we supposed to
These
reach
eagle
that
eggs
castle?
gave me no magical powers. These eagle eggs gave me no nutrients. The eggs are a lie, Stephen. A lie. Hello. Lord of the Valley.
Machines attacking indiscriminately.
Proposal. Unit 2B should eliminate the hostile machines.
Okay. I think there was also a locked chest down here, if I remember correctly, so. No music. Honestly, feels kind of unsettling at this point, but... Ooh, ouch. Messed that up. Let's get a little bit of distance here. Try again. It's interesting how when you have music all the time, having the lack of music, or even just having some ambient noises instead of it, can be quite unsettling at times. It's quite the mood shift. Although I suppose in most games, it is kind of an interesting idea. I bet there are a lot of games where if you turned off the music and just left in diegetic music, meaning music that the people in the world can actually hear, I feel like a lot of games would feel very different. Because music is such an important aspect of like so many like story beats or like setting a mood for an area. Music kind of tells you how the devs kind of want you to feel in that moment, whether it's happy, sad, whimsical,
Look at all the corpses. Is this some kind of graveyard?
fearful, like whatever it is, right? Like music kind of like guides the experience along. And that's true for movies and things as well, right? Oh, yeah, there's the lock chest. Let me see if I can grab it real quick before these guys start spawning. Not sure what's in it, but might be a weapon, honestly. Oh yeah. Archive obtained weapon shop flyer. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me just pause in the middle of combat. Thanks for stopping by. Accords is a thriving chain of weapon stores with over 140 locations across the world. We feature a fantastic selection of goods, including swords that match the regional features and squads of each country. In addition to the newly developed equipment, we are technologically unrivaled when it comes to making ancient blades and making them ready for use. Taking ancient blades and making them ready for use again. We proudly invite you to explore the wide variety of weaponry born of the skillful handiwork and extraordinary passion of our founder, Accord. We appreciate your continued support and look forward to serving you in the future. I assume that's a reference to some of the older games. Okay, interesting. Mysterious lithograph. I guess I didn't read this. Rule 8614. Parents shall not purchase birthday feast ingredients. We mass people have traditionally shown proclivities towards treasuring our children. However, due to parents purchasing far too many ingredients for the birthday parties of children, much of what is bought goes to waste. This rule is passed by the king, who is quite distressed by the ceaselessness of such behavior. No more fun birthday parties. Yeah, I think that's also a reference to one of the earlier games, where people lived apparently under a lot of rules. Kind of interesting. Yeah, we're not allowed to waste anything, so we can't have, like, big fancy birthday parties anymore. Because you might waste food. Boy, having a lot of rules sounds like it sucks. And here's the other thing, too, is, like, that whole thing is probably just commentary on how so many rules sound good or intended for good reasons, but end up being, like, just so stupid. Like, we shouldn't waste resources, but also, yeah, now we can't have, like, fun birthday parties anymore. Well, if you insist, I'll do my best. Hello? There we go. Yeah, I'm starting to see some repeat patterns. I was saying yesterday that I didn't get too many, but now that I've done, like, hacking so many times, it's understandable that I'm starting to see some repeat patterns. Not necessarily a bad thing. I was just surprised at how long it took to start seeing repeat patterns. And there's probably plenty more I haven't seen. I think somebody said there are 96 different hacking patterns in the game, so yeah, that's half of his health. So if I hack him again, that should be that. Man, imagine taking like 20 minutes to kill this enemy and then failing like I did last time, when I could just hack him twice and that's it. Yeah, Nines is like actual combat. Nines is so weird. His combat is so weird. He punches way above his weight in terms of levels.
What was with that thing?
But also, like, his normal
Maybe the
combat
machine who
is
sent
just
us
kind of
here knows
sucks.
something about this. We should try asking her.
All right, let's go stop by and turn in the quest then. Sorry, I was just thinking about that one quest where that lady has her boyfriend memory wiped so she can remake him into how she wants him. Yeah, this game's got a lot of interesting side quests and stuff. It'd be a shame to skip out on them. I do think about that, like, how much of side content is actually side content? Like, I guess side content is more optional. Like, you don't have to do it in most games, but like, it's good to do it in a lot of games. Like, you don't have to do everything in a Yakuza game, and in fact, on your first playthrough, you probably shouldn't. You probably should just do the things that you find interesting. I guess that's technically true of a lot of optional content. Is you should probably just do what you find interesting or is useful. Certainly there is optional content that is very helpful in certain games where, you know, you might get like a really good reward or something, even if the quest itself is kind of eh. Kind of like the extra content added to the DS version of Chrono Trigger. The actual, like, completing the quest is just very tedious and a long process of going up and down the same mountain over and over again. But actually, like, getting the rewards are actually pretty good and can help you quite a bit in the, like, final boss fights, so it's technically worth doing, even though the moment-to-moment gameplay was kind of bad for it. Not sure if that's intentional, like they knew that they were making it repetitive on purpose, and that's why they made the reward so good, or if they were just working within the limitations of the fact that it's added content for the DS version, so they only had so many areas that they could actually use. Since it's basically an entirely new area that they added just for that version of the game. The area itself is fine. It's just the fact that, like, the way the quests are structured are very repetitive. Oh, it's you again. We have a question about the machines in the canyon. Yes, very dangerous. You should avoid them. Actually, we already took care of them. You what? I see. Then perhaps they can finally reach heaven. Come again? Many machines have thrown themselves in that canyon of late. They were trying to hurt themselves beyond repair. You found the remains of those who succeeded, and fought those who did not. I know not what would drive them to do such a thing, but I pray regardless that their souls might reach heaven. Here, a gift for you. Thank you for killing them. Lord of the Valley complete. Oh, it's a shop now as well. Interesting. It's you, isn't it? Thanks to your efforts, I can live here in peace once more. If you like, I can fuse plug-in chips for you. I wonder if this is the store that can fuse beyond +6 or something. Because I think the one back at camp, the resistance camp, can only go up so high. Actually, it looks like I do have some that I would like to fuse together. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. So yeah, like I said, I'll have to mess around with what chips I have installed. Maybe it's not this one, maybe it's another one, but given that the Smith's shop in the forest lets you go beyond where the normal one could, it would also make sense if that's the same for this one. Maybe not, but music is good though. We can sit here and do that a minute while I go through my plugins. Enjoy the music a minute. Yeah, I've got some stuff. We're getting there. I've got some +3 diamonds, which is getting up there. I think +6 is the limit for the base game, and then I think DLC adds like up to +8. So maybe I'm wrong on that, but it's like late game where you get like to +8 and stuff. These are some of the 9s ones, huh? 50% chance foes drop healing items if defeated by hacking. Short circuit foe causing a fire for 5 seconds. So that adds a new option, I guess, during hacking from afar, or like before they notice. Zap a hacked foe to emit a 15mm blast and stun them for 4 seconds. Okay. Strengthen remotely controlled enemies. Enemy level +7. Interesting. Some of these are decent. The only thing is that you have to get the drop on enemies and hack them from before they can see you to get some of the benefits from that. Because otherwise they just blow up if you're doing it in the middle of combat. I should change out Maybe this one for this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let me... After the Forest King section here, I have to update my chips for sure. Alright, let's climb out of the canyon then a minute.
Souls in heaven, huh? Do either of those things exist?
They'll find out in the end.
Yeah, that's true.
And so will we.
Okay,
Yep.
that's grim.
It's grim, but it's true. No, I would see beyond this one. We'll find out eventually. Oh, another lock chest. Let's grab that real quick. I wonder if I should like look up where all the locked chests are in the game. Nah, I don't think I will. I think I'll do that like in the late game. Like in the post game or whatever. I assume where you can swap between characters or something. But like, for now, I think I'm fine. I'll just grab any chests I see. And then, like I said, later on I can go ahead and find all the like little chests that I missed or whatever. Was there an item? I thought I saw another item around here. But yeah. A lot of interesting stories in this, in the side quests and stuff in this game for sure. Let's, run across the bridge and there should be that group of hostile, animals being led by that one robot over there, so I can at least hack the robot. I'm not sure if this will be doable by Nine, just because he can't obviously hack animals, so it'll be a little bit harder for him. But I guess we'll find out. Oh, is there something over there? There is! Another chest. Nice. Meteorite obtained. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of chests I've missed, but I after, you know, combing through these areas as two different characters, I feel like I've gotten a good chunk of them at least. I don't know, I'm just kind of ignoring enemies. I feel like we're doing okay on levels. I guess we'll find out when we get to the A2 fight, right? How well I am actually doing at levels. Oh, White Moose. Sorry, White Moose. Your meat is fairly valuable. Okay. Yeah, that's a good 10k right there. Sorry, man. Alright. Bridge should be over this way. Among Us. Stop post. Oh gosh. Among Us was such a time, wasn't it? It's such a microcosm of like that 2020, 2021 era. It's so weird to think that COVID was like 5 years ago now. But I guess it has really been a while.
Had a king? But how can a concept
I
like
guess more like
royalty be understood
4.5
by a machine?
years, because it did bleed over into 2021, especially depending on where you lived. Certain regulations may have continued for a while. Or restrictions, I guess. So this is about 100 years after that first thing we saw.
His Majesty, he's dead. The king who gave all for us. So benevolent and kind, and now he's dead. This sure is sad.
Yeah.
It sure is. But we royal knights still have a mission. We placed His Majesty's memory, his final
Oh,
into this
interesting.
tiny child.
That's why the child's important. I see.
And now we must raise this child so he might one day be our new king. He deserves a royal upbringing.
Interesting.
He deserves protection.
Interesting. So I knew that from finding his grave that the Forest King gained sentience and gave his parts to the other robots around here so that they would also gain sentience somehow. But I didn't realize that like the memories of the Forest King or like what's left of him was in the child.
Wow. So the leader of the pack was a machine?
Oh, hello. That was a lot of dodging I just did there. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. Deleted. Absolutely dunked on. Holy cow. All right. Well, let me go see if I can grab my stuff a minute. Otherwise, I have to load a save. Oh, I don't want to have to do the gorge thing again. I should have saved after doing the gorge thing. Oh well. See if I can grab my stuff and get out of there. I think if I hack him, I could probably kill him. It's just I have to be more careful with his attack patterns, honestly. Oh, I see. Because I blew myself up earlier. I see. So the, like, pants part of the, I see what's different now. When you blow yourself up, the pants part kind of goes away. Oh, sorry. That's the first white boar I've ever seen in this game. Man. Missing my, attack chips right now. Okay. Okay. Sorry, man. But, money is money. Okay. Let's get over to where our dead body is and see if we can get that back. We could honestly maybe hack the, enemy, like, robot there that's leading those animals before we...
What is with these guys?
Don't listen to what they're saying, 2B.
Dead end. Okay. Well, that answers the question of the stream, I guess. Why Forest King Baby? Because Forest King Baby, what's left of the original Forest King. Is there a chest over here? This looks like a good place to put a chest. Yes! I know my games. I know game design. I've played video games before. A couple times. It is wild to me. Like, the more I play games, the more I know like how video games are traditionally made, to the point where I can like predict things just based off of that. Eagle eggs were a lie, Steven. Oh, hello. That's not good. Let me use a recovery item real quick because I do not have the auto heal. All right. I'm just trying to avoid enemies. We're just trying to get my stuff back a minute. Oh, we got to go through this again. Can I skip through it? We did just see this, so. Can I skip through this? Ah, there we go. Okay, I can skip through it. No offense, but we did just see that, so. Try not to die to the moose this time. The moose is on the loose.
Wow. So the leader of the pack was a machine?
Let's try and get some wiggle room here. Okay, there's my body. Let me grab it. And then dodge. I'm just gonna spam the dodge button. Okay. Can I hack the robot? There we go. Got row one and the other. Okay, how much damage is this gonna do? Good amount. Yep. Okay. Archive record of a bestial machine.
That's
Nice.
the last of them. Let's go tell that machine that his animal friends are safe.
Okay. We go pick up the items, and then we can go. Let me read the archive real quick that we got. Long ago, a record left in a broken memory circuit. The leader of an animal pack picked me up when I was broken and could not move and saved me. He was a great leader. He lived for the pack. When he died, I wanted to do the same, to live for everyone's sake and die for everyone's sake. But I am a machine, so everyone would leave me behind. But the pack lives on and brings new life, so it is my duty to protect that. It was the promise I made to my dead leader. With these memories of peace, I must continue to protect my family. But one day in the war between the androids and machines, the force was raised. We cannot go on living without a home. The family falls apart. That is why I search for a new place to live. A forest where we can all live and where no one will bother us. I am here, so it will be okay. I swear to find a way to make everyone happy. That's kind of what I figured. Some sad sob story like that.
I've been thinking about the machine who was leading that pack.
Oh, yeah?
It seemed less like imitation and more like actual animal behavior.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of odd. You thinking there's a reason for it?
Perhaps.
I mean, we did just read the reason, so there was a reason for it. There was indeed a reason for it. I don't know. So, at what point do you just kind of like say with these sob stories, like, oh no? Anyway, I don't know. At what point do you get used to all this like pain that everybody is going through, trying to find themselves, you know?
Ready, aim, ready, aim, thrust. Okay, next, put your back into it.
I don't know. There's so many of these quests where there's no right solution, you know, which I do appreciate. I just kind of like, the quest just kind of happens and you're left to like decide what you think about it afterwards. Like the abuse quest or the murder quest that we did not that long ago, or this one. Or the memory wipe quest. In any case, you dispatched the wild animals. You have my thanks. Now we can live here in peace. Here, please take this. Auto-heal chip. Some bait. Do you know anything about the machine that was leading the pack? Hmm? What machine? The pack leader was a machine life form that seemed to think it was an animal. We couldn't even communicate with it. I see. But you dispatched them, yes? In that case, all is well. All is peace! Yeah.
How can you love animals and yet not bat an eye at the death of a fellow machine? I do not get these guys.
Yeah.
Even these days, there are humans who like animals so much they put them above humans. Either because of bad experiences with humans, or just because, like, I don't know. That's how they feel about things, I guess. I wonder if we can just teleport straight to the Forest Castle Royal Chambers. It kind of looks like we can. I mean, it looks like we have to go here first, but I think once we get to that point, I think we can just teleport straight to the chambers. I don't think we have to actually run through the castle. I guess that's supposed to be there so you can at least get access to the weapon trader so quickly. But yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to just skipping most of the Forest Castle. I don't know. I do feel like this route with 9s does have some interesting stuff, but you really are meant to kind of speed through it again, because it is literally what you just did. I guess maybe if you like waited a week or something and like came back to it, you'd want to like maybe take your time a bit with it a bit more. Like if you had like a week or two break between 2B section and 9S and then 9 section, you'd probably want to take your time and try and remember what was going on in the plot. But I don't know, it's kind of interesting, like depending on how you play a game, it can vastly change your experience with it, whether you play it over a long period of time or a short period of time. Either a long period or a short intense period. It also kind of depends on the game too. Something big's moving.
I'll never let you pass. Die and twice.
Okay. Yeah, Nines really struggles against random enemies or groups of enemies, but he excels at like boss fights because of hacking. Like any sort of large enemy that's slow is usually a good target for his hacking. Oof. Don't mess up the hack because we're already on low health, so if we lose this, we might go down or something. There we go. I think that's that guy dead. Yep. Let me get a little bit of distance and use a... I think we're mostly fine, but might as well use a healing item. Okay. I guess let's get whatever cutscene is out front, and then we should probably just teleport, I guess, over to the royal chambers.
Yep, this looks like a king's castle, all right.
That was it? Okay. Let me grab these items over here, because I'm a kleptomaniac. Or, no, I'm a hoarder. Sorry, kleptomaniac is something else. Kleptomaniac is stealing everything. Or having an uncontrollable urge to steal things if you can. Just because. Not for any particular reason. Just because you want to see if you can or whatever. Whereas, being a hoarder is just, you want to hold on to everything possible. Nah, it's probably partially informed by my real habit of not wanting to let go of something in case it's useful later, but also it's partially because I've been conditioned by video games to assume that everything will have a use at some point, even if that use is just to be sold. Oh, do we have to reactivate? I see, so we can't just skip through it. Because the only place we can teleport to in the forest zone right now is the forest center. We can't teleport to the bed chambers or the royal chambers. We have to run through the castle. All right, they thought of that. That one's disabled, I guess, until we interact with it again. Fair enough. That is how that technically should work. Like, you shouldn't just be able to skip the castle, probably. I was just going to do it if I could, so... Oh, shoot. I don't know what's going on in there, but it's not good. Okay. Camera's screwing me over a little bit there. Okay. Let me see if I remember how to get through here quickly.
Watch out for hostile enemies, 2B.
Roger that, 9.
Huh? Wait, what did you just say?
Roger that, 9S.
Wait, no, that's not what you said. You said nines. Or at least something close to.
Cut the chatter and engage the enemy.
Ah.
She messed up. Not used to saying it, so she messed up. Got embarrassed.
You'll pay for this in full.
Don't let them take anything else from us. Kingdom.
Okay. Hi, how's the story going? Pretty good. We're kind of running through again what we just did from a different perspective. So but we're kind of getting close to where the perspectives diverge a little bit towards the end of the last character we played as. So we're getting there. We've got this section, and then we're kind of in like the last section of what we saw with the previous character. So, oh, hello. We're also getting some extra context of like some of the backstories of the bosses in this playthrough, so it's kind of interesting. So a few hours ago.
His Majesty hasn't grown at all.
There's a robot.
No, not in the slightest.
It's been about 100 years or so.
How can we make him bigger? I don't know. We're too dumb to figure that out. Sure is a cutie, though. Yeah, so tiny and cute. We better keep him safe. Right. Can't let anyone into the Forest Kingdom. Danger! Danger! Everyone, get out now! Intruders in the kingdom! Don't let them in here.
Okay. I wonder why A2 killed the baby. Maybe we'll see that from her perspective here soon, since I think she's the next character we're playing as. Is the boss fight. The next boss fight is, I think, the next character we're supposed to be playing as. So, should be interesting. Music is a little different here. Oh, there it is. Okay. It does have a different variation to it, though. Interesting. Alright, let's not die to the giant worm. Let's stop by the weaponsmith a minute. Let me just pull this box out. I'll have to push it over so we don't have to go all the way back around again, but let me stop by the weaponsmith, upgrade some weapons before this boss fight. Okay. So, let's see. What did I want to upgrade to level 4? Which I think is max level. So, Spear of the Usurper. Yep. Tools of the Trade. Any weapon upgrade to the highest level. Well, I guess some effects like hand drawn. Is this level defined so you can customize it? No? Are you talking about the art style? Demon's Cry, which is apparently also very good. And then let's upgrade. Should we upgrade the metal pipe? Yeah, let's sure, why not? Level 4 iron pipe, baby. And then I guess Virtuous Contract, Cruel Oath, Virtuous Treaty, Virtuous Dignity, anything else we can upgrade? Slash effects looks like stylized 2D smoke. Oh, that's the, there's a shockwave. You can equip a shockwave skill. So I think what you're seeing there is there's a shockwave that kind of goes out a little bit past where you swing that you can equip. It's very useful. So I think that's what you're seeing. Sure, let's get that to max. Get that to max. Okay. That should be good for now. Got quite a few things. Upgrade to max. Ah! Your white sword. My master owned that blade very long ago. Okay. Yeah, just the same dialogue we got with him last time. Let me see. Okay, so weapons, all weapons. Okay. Iron pipe. Let's take a look at the story of some of the maxed out weapons, because we should be able to read them from start to finish now. Dad, if you're cold, I can give you my hat. You're the best father in the world, after all. Dad, if you're hungry, you can have my cookie. You're my favorite person in the world, after all. Dad, if you're scared, I can sleep by your side. You're my closest friend in the whole world, after all. So please don't go anywhere, all right, Dad? Don't leave your Yana all alone. Okay? How long can I fight amidst the bloody vortex of a battlefield? How long, I wonder? How long can I continue to protect what I love amidst this endless war? How long, I wonder? How long can I continue to believe in a world laden with deceit and folly? How long, I wonder? How long can I lie to myself as I despair at the dark future of this world? How long, I wonder? Once long ago, there was a group of 7 boys who were born in the same village. Though they were not brothers by blood, they treated each other as family. One cold night, a fortune teller appeared and warned of a traitor among them. The boys laughed it off and went about their business. But the next morning, one of them lay dead. With each passing night, another boy died. The survivors grew more and more suspicious of each other, each harboring terrible doubts about what happened to their brothers. On the morning of the 7th day, a single survivor stood tall. Cleaning the blood from his hands, he chuckled to himself. Better go find the traitor. Once upon a time, there were 3 princesses. The eldest princess was thought by all to be the most brilliant woman in the kingdom, and she soon sat upon the throne of her homeland as the queen. The new queen raised a mighty army. To forward the endeavor, she taxed her people, and in turn they were given jobs and new factories created to support the war effort. People worked, money flowed. As the army grew strong, the demand for factories grew with it, and then the cycle repeated. More work, more money, more work, more money. The queen's plan proceeded just as she envisaged it. To further strengthen the kingdom, we were converted to machines to enhance our output in factories and the military. Our queen in turn became the control system that rules us to this day. Interesting. The great sword was known for the intense pain it inflicted upon its victims. This is what drove the man to carry it despite its weight, for he knew it would make others fear him, and thus he could avoid needless conflict. The man's reputation spread through the village despite never having drawn the blade. Don't make him use that horrid weapon, the villagers whispered. The man smiled at this, for he knew that fear was the best path to peace. Soon the man had craftsmen forge a host of similar weapons. He gave them to all the other villagers in the hope it would force people to solve conflicts with words instead of violence. And his plan worked. For a while. Keeping all sides in check is simple when no one uses their power. But once that seal is broken, the end is nigh. Thus did the peaceful village transform into a living hell over the space of a single night. In a distant kingdom, there lived 2 princes. The son of the queen consort was clever of mind, but weak of flesh. The son of the king's second wife was dim-witted, yet charming, and quite gifted in the art of war. Which prince would succeed the throne? When news came down that the king had died in battle, the 2 men each declared themselves the next true king, rallying the people to take the side of one or the other. In the midst of this coronation battle, a 3rd man appeared, claiming to be a prince. Bright, capable, and brave, he dispatched the 2 foolish brothers and went on to become a wise and just king beloved by all. Decades later, the king announced on his deathbed that he wasn't royalty at all, but in fact the son of a commoner. Upon hearing this revelation, the people stormed the castle and hung their beloved ruler from the rafters. Once there was a gentle angel who came to earth to provide salvation for those in need. Whether It was curing illnesses, offering blessings, or cheering the sad. He was always there when needed. The angel, however, provided aid to sinners and non-believers as well, an act which was strictly forbidden. Each time he did so, a single white feather would fall away from his glorious wings. One day, the angel came across a young girl with an illness that pained her deeply, but he could do nothing to help the child, for all his feathers had long since fallen off. The angel cursed both himself and the cruelty of the world. The resulting hatred stained his body and his wings, turning them both black as night. Then, crying tears of blood, he brought his hands to the girl's neck. Man, all the weapon descriptions are so depressing, man. Let's see. High stun adds a high probability of stunning enemies. Has crit plus. Let's see what else we got that's maxed out with 2 skills now. Attack speed up increases speed of attacks, and Holy Blessing increases attack power when HP is full. Okay. Attack speed up. Dark Impulse increases attack power when HP is 30% or less. Okay. Endurance up increases defense. Finish Blast detonates the final hit of close range combos. Interesting. Critical plus. Turncoat. Chance to subjugate foes when attacking them. Interesting. Attack speed up and Devil's Hatred. Adds a shockwave when finishing off enemies. Interesting. Yeah, in the hands of like 2B or A2, those weapons are going to be pretty good. Oh, was there any more that I maxed out actually? I think that was it. But yeah. Alright, let me push this block over so we can jump back up, so I don't have to go all the way back around. It's going to take a minute to push the block over, but it's faster than going all the way back around. I kind of wish that it would just stay where you put it, but oh well. I guess this time it's 2B's chance to not be useful when pushing blocks. I do really wish your AI companions would help you push blocks, even if it was just like an animation difference. Oh well. Alright. Let's go ahead and save. And there should be a boss fight against A2 coming up, so let me swap out chips. Oh, did I combine 2 chips together? Okay, hold on. Let me equip this, customize it. Let me just optimize the placement a minute so I can... Oh, there's a new section called hacking, huh? Well, this is going to be for bosses, so I doubt hacking is going to be super useful. Let's see. What do I not need for bosses? I guess I don't really need movement speed up. Evade range is probably enough. Alright, so let me see. Support. We don't need XP gain up, but I should put that on my normal running around thing. But for now, I'll probably mess with that in a minute anyway. Anti-chain damage +2. Do I have an anti-chain damage equipped right now? I do not. Okay. I think I have an... Is that the best I have? That is the best I have. Okay, so let's put in the anti-chain damage. Just gives me some iframes after getting hit, so I don't like get comboed to death. Let's see what else we got. Deadly heal, not useful for boss fights. Auto heal, useful for boss fights for sure. Let's grab that. And then for support, was there anything else? Is this support? I just went to support. I need to go through defensive, right? No, because that's anti-chain damage. Okay. One thing I could look at is using overclock. Slows time for a little bit after you do a perfect evasion. Basically Bayonetta style. Oh, we could try that. Especially for boss fights, that'd probably be useful. And then how much space do I have left? 4? Okay. Well, is there anything I can upgrade, or I could throw in this weapon attack up? That's only 4 points. I guess I don't need a ranged attack up, +2 and +1. I could remove that. +1. We also have weapon attack up +3, which is an upgrade over the one we have equipped now. So let me just swap that out for that. Ah, hold on. I gotta like... There we go. Okay. Critical up. Ranged attack up. Yeah, more ranged attack. Counter +6. Counter an enemy attack to send back 150% of incoming damage. That's pretty good, especially since it's a +6, but it is kind of expensive. I don't have the room for it right now, so... And I haven't really messed around with charge attacks or counters, so I don't know exactly how they work. So I'm gonna hold off on that, I think, for now. How much space do I have? I have 8 left. Okay. So grabbing a couple of 4s or grabbing an 8 would probably be good. What about for defensive? Because this is a boss fight, like, kind of thing. So is there anything for, like, 8 points that would be useful defensively? I could stack another auto heal on. Or I could throw on damage absorb. I assume I have a reset, right? So I can have a chance to revive. Yeah, okay. Could get rid of max HP up. Yeah, could do that. I kind of just want a ranged defense. Yeah, let me just grab this. Oh, hold on. Optimize placement, defensive. Let me just grab this, because I've been dying a lot to ranged attacks, so... Okay, that should be good for now. I might be able to optimize it a little bit better later, but... Let me go ahead and save, so I don't have to do that again. And if I just stand here a minute, the auto heals should bring us to full health. There we go. Alright, let's see how this boss fight goes.
We will protect the king with our lives.
Don't give them a single inch.
Oh, level up, nice. Huh. So that's what the slowdown effect looks like. Yeah, I don't know if I need it for like random fights, but for boss fights it's obviously useful. All right. Hello. Hello, Crab.
Their king?
Oh, hello. Why is the audio cutting out? I thought it was just my headphones, but it's cutting out on your guys' end too. I wonder why she did that.
B, that's an android. A Yorha-type android.
Alert. This unit is currently wanted by Yorha. Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Let's go, 9S.
To be?
Bunker to 2B and 9S. We've picked up a signal from the black box of a fugitive known as A2. What you see in front of you is your enemy.
But she's...
She deserted us. She's destroyed multiple pursuit androids. Now kill her before she kills you.
All right. Oh, you can hack her. Interesting. Oh, that's uncomfortable. You can hack other androids. Ooh. Okay. That's it? Wait, no, okay, hold on. Ouch. But yeah, it's interesting that you can hack her. I wonder if you can hack even like the final boss fights with 9S. I guess we'll find out. I mean, I guess you can hack the machine bosses that we fought before in circumstances, but oh, that was it? Okay. Just hacking her a couple of times. I gotta say, between being over-leveled the last time we fought her, and then being able to hack her here,
betray us?
the,
Command is the one that betrayed you.
this boss fight has been anticlimactic every time. Maybe it'll be
Let's
more
go after
interesting
her,
from
2B.
A2's perspective.
Damn, she got away. Operator, this is 9S. Patch me through to the commander.
Roger that, 9S.
I'm sorry, Commander. We failed to defeat the fugitive.
I see. Well, at least you're both safe. That's an incredibly powerful unit you just faced. You should probably keep your distance in the future.
Commander, why did A2 desert the Force?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Oh? Huh. 2B,
Yeah?
let's go ask Pascal about A2. He might know something.
All right.
All right. Oh, cutscene time? One more about the Forest King, it seems.
Whether in wind or rain, thunder or snow, or even amidst the rising flames of war, they were always together. They never understood why, and yet they spent their lives nestled together. Forever. Forever and ever.
All right, let me equip my running around chips a minute. I'll have to mess around with these at some point too. Actually, should I just do that now? While I'm thinking about it, I should just do that now. Let's see, what do we got? Is there anything I don't need? Let me just look at what I have. I probably don't need overlapping melee defenses. I don't need that much deadly healing. Auto heal, I probably only need +2 of. Movement speed up should stay. Drop rate up can probably stay. Let me see if I have a better version of these. Let me grab EXP gain. Oh, well, let me optimize this. Support, let me grab EXP up, I guess, for running around doing random stuff. Movement speed is already maxed out, so we're good on that. Do I have a better drop rate up thing? No, I don't. Okay, fair enough. I can say as it is then. Defensive. Should grab that anti-chain damage. Do I have a +3? I don't. Okay. That leaves us with 7 points. What about attack? Ah, there we go. Weapon attack up +3, 7 points. Yeah, I'll take that. I think that should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. All right.
Pascal? This is 9S.
Oh, you survived. How wonderful.
Yeah, we're fine. But there's something we want to ask you about.
Of course. Anything.
Actually, it needs to be in person.
Understood. I'll open the gate we built to deter enemy invaders. You'll be able to reach the village through there.
Okay. Might as well just run over there then. Do it properly this time. I think I took the long way around last time, so let's do it properly this time. Actually, can you jump across those? Oh, you can. Hold on. I've never actually done that. I don't know if there's a chest over there or something, but... Hey, Joe. How's it going? Oh, I see. Oh, I have to come from the... Okay. I see a chest over there. Let me go around and grab it in a minute. And then we'll head over to the village and talk to Pascal a minute. There we go. And then I think there's a chest somewhere around here. I think I saw. Yeah, there it is. What do we got? Ah, some materials. Okay. Greetings, British Snorlax. How are you? See if there's any
That must
white
be the
animals
gate
here.
Pascal opened for us.
We have been expecting you. Pascal told us about you. We will open the gates.
I missed this last time because I took the long way around. Spain is destroying my British heat tolerance. Oh, that's right. You said you were taking vacation in Spain. Yeah, no. I thought it was starting to cool down here too, but it's starting to get hot again. And in my room at night, I had to break out the fan. Even though it's supposed to be fall here pretty soon. Is there a big time difference for you? Is there a jet lag, or is it close enough where you don't that you're not too far off?
I'm surprised you wish to speak with me personally. Whatever is the matter?
It'll be faster if you just take a look at this recording.
I see. Information about this A2 android is indeed contained within our archives. We all understand her to be rather dangerous. However, she's never visited our village in person. My apologies.
In person, huh?
That's all the information I have.
I see. All right, thanks.
Let's stay sharp and head back to the resistance camp. We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
Okay. If there is, it's less than an hour, so not really. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, sometimes if you travel too far, it's like, oh man, I'm hungry, but it's like you got a few hours until lunch, or you get the opposite where it's like, oh, it's time for lunch, but it's like, oh, I'm not hungry yet. And then you are hungry later because you don't eat much for lunch. Time zones are weird, man. It is, you know what's weirder? That we can travel between them so fast that like we notice a difference. Like, it's wild that we've created travel that lets us get like halfway around the world
Why did you ask Pascal
in like a
about
day
AT?
or so.
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable in its own way.
Thanks, 2B.
Still, machines are the enemy. Don't forget it.
Nope. I know why the
Operator
audio's
210
cutting
to
out.
9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact.
Yeah, no problems here.
Copy that. I also need to inform you that the commander offers her personal praise for your recent achievements. As a direct result, we are currently considering boosting production of your model.
Really? I'm happy to hear it. I couldn't have done it without your support, Operator. You're always so cool under fire, not to mention beautiful and...
Flattery is unnecessary. Operator 210 out.
I really meant it, though.
Okay. Inbox, what did we get? The fish thing, yeah. Oh, that's just the, hey, you guys have too much stuff on the company server. Some of you guys have to delete some junk. All right.
Oh, 2B. Your timing is impeccable. Our android forces currently have a carrier deployed in the Pacific Ocean. It should be back.
All right, time to start going towards the end of the game then, or at least the end of the story.
So I'd like to ask you to run a little guard duty.
Seriously?
Dead serious. There's a
This is like the last mission, and then after that it's just story stuff until the end of the route.
We need to stay on our toes.
Or at least it was for 2B. Who knows if 9's story goes a bit farther than that.
I don't mind if that takes priority.
I kind of doubt it though.
Thanks in advance.
I feel like we're probably going to get to where we were with 9 with 2B and then swap over to a different character. There's probably like one more section after we get through with A2, but we'll see, I guess. We're getting there though. Okay. So is there any other side stuff I should do that's not just like DLC challenges that I should do before we swap over? It doesn't look like it. I think we've cleaned up anything that we missed as 2B. There is the parade escort mission. I should maybe think about doing that in a minute. Let me go and see if I can do that. All right, let's see you, Snorlax. Hope you have a good trip and everything.
Operator 210 to 9S. Come in, 9S.
I'm here.
I've sent you a new data retrieval request. Please read it. Over.
Hey, wait just a... She didn't even give me a chance to turn her down this time.
Okay, so this must be the, operator quest. Okay, so we should do that as well. Let's do this, parade quest, and then we'll do the operator quest, and then we'll, head towards the end of the game then, or at least the end of the story. Hopefully we can do this parade request. The last one was kind of tricky. We only had like one guy survive the whole time. Okay. Oh, the other thing we can do is we can stop by and say hi to Emil, probably. Because Emil should be over there. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this quest, and then there's a couple other things we can do then before we head out to the last thing. Oh, that's you. Was joy, love? What's the point? Happiness wasn't going to keep me from getting killed now, was it? You wish to know where the rest of the paraders went? They took off on some kind of journey. To bring joy to the ends of the earth was their cry, if I remember correctly. I lost contact with them once they reached the deep desert. I imagine they're now dead by the side of some road. No doubt they were rambling on about love and happiness to the bitter end. What madness. Okay. Was that it? That was the end of the quest? Or is there, like, can we go find their bodies or something out in the desert? Let me see. If I look over by the desert, I'm not seeing anything. Okay. I think that's everything then. Let's head over to... City Ruins Center. We'll say hi to Emil and grab the mail from the operator so we can go ahead and do her quest. Hi, Emil.
Use pulse fire to force him to stop.
Oh, incoming. Alright, let's take care of these guys first, then I guess. Shoot, that was dumb. Of me. Getting reckless here. Ouch. Ouch. Man, I am messing up, huh? Well, practice makes perfect, I suppose. Better fail here than on a boss fight, I suppose. Okay, let's finish off the other dudes a minute. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, I remember you from the other day? Sorry I got started and ran away, or rolled away, I guess. Anyway, my name's Emil, and this is my shop. Want to buy something? I've got the best prices anywhere. Let me see if I have anything that's I can sell. That's only for selling. Probably sell some of these deadly heals, to be honest. Yeah, just get rid of some of these extra chips that we don't need. I do have a max inventory on chips too, so if I want to be able to pick up the ones that drop from other enemies, I have to sell some of the junk I have. Okay. Okay. Oh, is this all he has? Is just chips? I thought he sold... Huh. Maybe he sells different things to different characters? Because I could have sworn he sold, like, drop items that were hard to find before. Alright. I guess he changed what he sells. Is there anything I really want? Not really. Because he's not selling any diamond stuff, so, like, what's the point? What was that? You want to know where I live? I don't think I asked about that. Well, I live deep, deep... Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's head to our right. We gotta go grab that mail so we can do the quest for the operator. Let's see. Inbox, 9S. The desired contents of the request are spelled out below. Please gather the following for information analysis. Vestiges of human life from the large-scale ruins in the desert. These ruins are the remains of what was once a residential area, a complex of multiple dwellings. Photograph these vestiges and send them to me. Okay. So let's see, where are we going? They said the desert ruins there? Yeah, so we want to teleport to the desert housing complex. Or transport, rather. It's pretty much teleportation. It's functionally teleportation. Kind of? Anyway. So let's continue further in then, I guess. Can I get up there? I cannot. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to do the, like...
Why did all these people live together way back then, huh?
Such living arrangements were due to a lack of available land in metropolitan areas.
They ran out of space? How strange. How is that possible when there's so much of it out there?
Well, it's because they ran out of space that was near close to where important buildings were that they need to go to for work and stuff. Oh, nice. That's not a chest, is it? No. I don't know what we're looking for exactly. We're supposed to be photographing, like, and taking pictures of the residential areas. I'm not sure exactly what they're looking for. Oh, Fang of the Twins. New weapon. Okay. What do we got? Fang of the Twins. A colossal axe offered onto the gods. Okay. I'm really not sure what we're supposed to be doing here, to be honest. It says that we're supposed to do something within this region, but what exactly isn't clear? A shoe. Must have belonged to a child. I'd say this counts as a remnant of mankind. Okay, so we have to just kind of run around in these areas, I guess, and find like relics. Oh, you know what? I bet I can use the scanner here to find what we need to find, rather than just running around. I mean, that would make sense, at least, being able to find them with the scanner. Let me look at the map real quick. I wonder if there's anything over by where we teleport in. Let's go take a look, I guess. We can at least double check over there, and then I'll know whether or not I need to look in this area. I can just get in through over there. Okay, I see. Chest here, at least. Can grab that real quick. Bulletin record. Okay, what do we got? Resident life, May issue. The rainy season is upon us. Once monsoon season strikes, it'll be difficult to hang your bedding. So take this chance to air them out before June. Doing so will also help prevent mold and mites. There's been a recent increase in the number of people ignoring garbage disposal rules. We all share these facilities, so please be sure to put out compost on Mondays and all other trash on Thursdays. Okay. Pretty standard stuff. Yeah, I don't live in an area where we have to separate our garbage. Kind of wish we did. I wouldn't mind doing that, to be honest with you. Oh, there's something over here. Another chest. Okay. Finding that stuff at least. Oh? What? This says ledger on it. Oh well, more junk for the operator. All right, let's clear out these enemies a minute. Man, the spear does do a lot of damage when it's fully upgraded. Although we are a decent amount of levels above these dudes at this point, so there's like a 12 level difference that's helping out with how much damage the spear is doing. Okay. I can only imagine how hot it would have to be in this desert. I wonder if the androids have some sense of temperature, just so that way they know not to go in like really high or low temperature areas for too long, because it might damage their capabilities. Like, how much of a like pain receptors and stuff do you give to an android? Because that stuff can be important. Because if you want them to like have some sort of self-preservation, the best way to do that is to replicate things like pain, heat, cold. Because then they have a natural inclination to avoid those things. Do you program that into a robot? Or do you just have it know that it can't operate within certain areas for too long without causing damage? Is that enough? Would it have enough self-preservation? Are you forced to play as 9S, or is it your choice for now? If you want to continue the story, you're forced to play as 9S. So the way it works is you play as 2B first, with 9S as your AI companion, and then for the second go around, you play as 9S, and 2B is your AI companion. You go through the same events up to a certain point, because their perspectives do diverge here pretty soon. Like, after the next story mission, they kind of get separated for a little bit. And then after... but we're pretty close to where 2B's story ended, or at least the first section of her story ended. So I'm assuming we're either going to go back to playing as her, or there's another character that I know we play as at some point. So we might start playing as her. And that... A2, she was the boss fight in the forest area there. So you play as her at some point. But yeah. So it's just like playing through the same events from a different perspective. And you do get some extra like cutscenes and like lore about some of the bosses that you fight. Because A2 can hack into the bosses and everything, I guess he sees like parts of their memories and like the things that they were thinking about before they or like some of their extra backstory that 2B doesn't really get. But yeah, you are kind of forced, I guess, to play as 9S to continue the story. He's not too bad to play as. He doesn't feel as good to play as 2B, just because he's like got hacking, so he's not as like melee combat focused. So, but he's good in his own ways. He is good in ways that 2B isn't, because 2B has to cut through all of her enemies eventually, and some of them can be very tough, especially if they're like way above your level. But hacking does damage based off percentages, so it kind of ignores level. So you can defeat enemies that are a much higher level than 9S with him. A2 can hack into enemies? I don't think so. From what I hear, somebody said that A2 has her own gimmicks and like her own mechanics to make her feel different from 2B. But I'm not sure what that is, because that would be a spoiler. So I haven't asked like what the difference is in her playstyle. Okay, game. I'm really not sure what you want me to do here, because I don't think even the sensors help you find these items apparently. And I've been running around here for a while. I'm not sure what else that you're supposed to do besides just kind of stumble upon these things. Oh, here we go. Is this a toy? I guess the operator would be interested in this.
Okay, this should be enough. What do we have? Broken toys, dirty ledgers, small shoes. Pod, take a photo of this junk and send it to Operator 210.
Affirmative.
Operator 210 to 9S.
Hello, Operator. How can I help you?
I've received your data.
Great. Does it seem useful?
That depends on what I do with it.
Oh, all right.
It is, however, fascinating. I was aware that humans used to live in groups, but I did not know they coexisted in such a wide variety of ways. I'm sure you're aware that most humans subsisted in small familial units.
Familial?
A family is a group of people that share a connection by blood or social custom. If androids had a similar system of families...
Then you'd be the big sister.
Operator? Are you there?
I've said too much. I must return to my duties.
And she disconnected me.
I have additional information to relate. I've sent mail with a reward. Please read it. And 9S? Thank you.
Man, she disconnected me again. Well, if she's thanking me, I guess it must have gone okay. Right?
Purpose of question unknown.
Yeah, you had a kind of a similar quest with 2B, connecting with her operator as well on her route. 210. Thank you. Analysis of the information you sent is complete. I believe I mentioned this already, but the societal unit called a family is truly fascinating. This will be of great use for future research. Your help is appreciated. Oh, interesting. It shows the IRL time when that was sent. It's funny. Okay. I think it does anyway. Yeah, because all of these are within the time frame that I'd be streaming. So if I look at 2B's stuff, yeah, all of these are sent within like the same like few hours because that's when I'd be streaming. Interesting, interesting. I didn't realize that till just now. All right. Looks like she gave us a new weapon as well, which is, I think, one of the Type 40 weapons. Yeah, Type 40 blade, the latest Yorha model. Okay, cool. All right, I think that's everything. I think we're supposed to head back over to the Resistance camp a minute, right? Or... oh, are we supposed to head through? I see. We're supposed to head back over to the missile thing. Okay. Let me stop by the Resistance camp. It's pretty close to where we need to go anyway. I want to see if I can upgrade some of my weapons before I head over to the next area. Not super important. We probably won't change weapons, but I just want to see if I can upgrade them. But yeah, I think that's all the side quests and everything that we can do as 9S, outside of like some DLC challenges, which I'll worry about later. Okay. Okay. There's no real rhyme or reason for me upgrading which weapons, just kind of whatever. Whenever I have the materials, I just keep upgrading them. It seems like weapons are kind of important in the late game, and having them max upgraded does give them differences, since they can each get 2 abilities. And it does seem like some have higher damage numbers than others, though. But it seems like it only matters in like the late game. Ooh, you're a scanner, aren't you? I know everything. Okay, maybe not everything, but you can ask me anything you want to know about hacking. What is a black box? You're asking me? It's something your high units have inside of you. I'm not that familiar with it. The black box is a fusion reactor installed in all your high units. But we Resistance folks don't know much about its construction. Apparently it uses some kind of mysterious material. Say, maybe let me rip it out of you and take it apart for analysis. No? Hey, fair enough. Can't blame a guy for trying, though. Teach me about hacking. Since you're a scanner, if you get close to an enemy, a triangle should appear, or I think. You can start hacking by pressing and holding the button, but there's a secret trick you can do as well. If you sneak up behind the enemies without being detected and hack into them, you can take over their systems and control them remotely. Not only that, but if you use that enemy to hack another, you can keep taking over one enemy after the next. You can even use them to disguise yourself as the machine when infiltrating areas they control. Give it a try sometime if you're interested. It is kind of interesting. There's more you can do with hacking than just blowing up enemies in combat. It's just a little tricky to pull off since you need to sneak up on them first. Okay. Let's head to the flooded city then. But yeah, I think I did everything that I can do as a 9S for now, at least. And it'll be good to move towards the end. I don't know if we'll start the next route or like the next character or whatever today. We'll see how this goes. Kind of it depends on how stuck I get on the bosses of the last couple of the last couple of bosses here. I didn't have too much trouble with them as 2B, but I don't know how 9S's boss fights will go. We'll see how things play out. I think there's a decent chance we start the new character today. We're already pretty close, and we're only like 2 hours in. I don't want to go too far today. If we could start the new character, I'd be pretty happy with that, but also, like, it's not a big deal if we don't start the new character. The only thing is I would like to be able to mess around with chips and, like, make sure I have, like, the best optimized loadout that I can for right now. I missed this guy quite a few times. He's right over by this teleport point that I've been to a couple times, huh? Full recovery. Okay. Technically, I could, you know, like, go out of my way and, like, look up all the lock chests that 9S can open, but do you know how many routes here? No. My best guess is that there's...
Read all these books, brother?
Oh, one sec.
Knowledge expands horizons and enriches existence.
But can't we just transfer all this data over instantly?
Into your head, perhaps, but not to your heart.
I guess. Hey, so...
Yes?
My name? Eve? This book says it's a woman's name. Shouldn't we be called Cain and Abel or something instead?
Humans wouldn't change names so easily.
Honestly, Cain and Abel would make a lot more sense.
Be proud of the name Eve.
Huh. Well, if that's what you think, then I'm fine with it.
Glad to hear it. Is there something else?
After we're done reading, can we go out and play? I'm sure it'll be tons of fun.
All right, but only after we're finished.
You mean it? Then I'm gonna try extra hard to finish this. Extra hard.
You do that.
Oh, that's funny. The tower's in the background too, from completing that one side quest. Yeah, I don't know why we're getting shown those things, to be honest. I don't know if there's a canonical reason for it, or it's just the game being like, here is some extra stuff here. My best guess, by the way, to your question about the routes, so I assume there's one route for 2B, one route for 9S, and then I assume the next route probably is going to be for the Calmer guy. Sounds like Solid Snake. A little bit, yeah. Who knows? Maybe he was voiced by the same dude. Could probably Google it. And then there's probably one more, like I said, for A2. And then I'm guessing there's like one last section of the game where you get to choose between all three characters or whatever, or like get to swap between them. That's my best guess for like how it's gonna work out. But I guess we'll see here because we're almost done with this route. So I assume we are anyway. Who knows? Maybe this route will be a bit longer than the previous one, but we're reaching the point where the last route ended, so we'll have to see how things play out, I guess. Squirrely little dude, aren't you?
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
Okay.
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Let's take him out already so I can be home in time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is unnecessary.
Yeah, but come on, 2B. It still feels good.
Feelings are unnecessary. Oh, hello. I should just... Oh, hacked the wrong dude. Okay, whatever. Oh, he should still blow up and deal damage to the other dude. Yeah. Ouch.
I think that's the last of the machines.
No, they just sound a bit similar. Adam voiced by Greg Sean and Solid Snake by David Hayter.
Commander?
Okay.
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was set to resupply has come under attack. It's currently being engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
Okay.
You see? Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so.
And with that, we are going to be in like the last couple of sections here. So after this section here, 9S disappears in 2B's route. So I assume we're going to get to see what happened to 9S and how he got captured by Adam. Because he gets captured by Adam to be used as bait for 2B to make her fight him seriously. Dang. Okay. That hurts. It's cool that the chips work in all contexts, even in this context here. Where they function pretty much the exact same way as you would expect them to in normal combat as here. Yeah, I was thinking about MGS the other day, actually. I was thinking that would be a fun series to play on stream at some point. I do own MGS4, and I could emulate MGS 1 and 2. The only one that might be kind of hard to get my hands on is maybe MGS 3. Ooh, dang it. Although I think they're doing a remake of 3 or 4, right? Can't remember which one. One of the two. Gonna have to try that again, I guess. But yeah, I think MGS would be a fun series to play on stream for sure. Oh, level 48. Alright, I will take it. And now the enemies are level 48 as well. Because they scale to your level, of course. I guess that makes sense for these sections, that they scale to your level. Okay. I think this is the section I died on last time, so let's try and not do that. I guess I don't really need to kill all the enemies. I just need to make sure I don't die. But killing enemies obviously does help with that quite a bit. Now it looks like I can shoot while dodging. Okay. That's good to know. Huh, there's perfect dodging even in this mode. Yeah, it is wild how well they managed to translate over so many concepts between this and the base fighting. Like, everything kind of works the way you expect it to, even though, like, it's an entirely different context. I feel like they deserve a lot of credit for that, for being able to translate over combat so well between the two. In fact, this type of combat is how you first get your tutorial of, like, how you can do things, for, like, dodging and melee attacks and everything. And everything translates over to normal gameplay as well.
We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
It's done very, very well. I tried NGS for PS2 recently. Unfortunately, that was impossible. The old controller screen was really uncomfortable with all the inverse looking in third-person view, normal looking at first-person at the same time. Interesting. Yeah, the old control schemes are the only thing I'd be worried about with MGS, but I could probably get my way around it. I could probably figure it out. It would be uncomfortable probably a little bit, but I could probably figure it out eventually. But yeah, I would like to maybe play those games at some point. Because I own 4 and I own 5 on PC. So I own 4 physically on PS3. And I own 5. And then I could emulate probably the rest, 1, 2, and 3. So I could play through like 1 through 5 fairly easily. And then I think I might own Revengeance as well on PC. I can't remember. I know I played a little bit of it before. I can't remember if it was on PC or not, though, that I played it. Okay.
Enemy aerial unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Didn't I kill that already?
What on? If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
It's under the water. Giant mechanical kaiju time.
Well, that's new.
Okay. And then it's at some point during this that 2B and 9S's get separated, so yeah. Speaking of XP though, these sections are really good for XP because you can kill enemies so quickly and you're killing so many of them, especially if you have a chip on that increases XP. Like, max level is 99, and we're already level 48 at the end of the second route here. Which I feel like is pretty good.
Operator 210 to 9S.
Although I'll have to see like what level the bosses are to know for sure.
Laser strike on the hostile. We need you to destroy the enemy EMP generator so we can lock onto the target.
EMP generator?
Sending the coordinates to your map now.
EMP generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly.
Proposal accepted. Oh my gosh, I went down to like in danger health from 1 bullet from the enemies. Jeez. Yeah, for whatever reason, on hard difficulty, the ranged bullets do a lot of damage. Like, so much damage. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's intentional, because on very hard, you die in 1 hit. So it's kind of like training you to avoid them at all costs.
Machine life form is a lone sighting 320 years ago. Upon reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely dealt with like old control schemes before. Although to be fair, I haven't dealt with what are basically like tank controls, which are kind of like what the old MGS games have, like the Lara Croft kind of thing, where you like move, turn, move, turn. I'd probably wait for MGS3 Remake. I saw a small cutscene from Remake, and it looks like Yakuza Remake's absolutely the same animation transfer to a new engine, so it looks kind of outdated. Maybe. It's something to think about, at least. It was just something I was thinking about. We'll have to see how things turn out, but maybe it'd be something to think about doing for like next year or whatever, right? It's kind of the way I was thinking about it. It wouldn't be anything I would do anytime soon. Heck, the next series I kind of want to take on and like get through some of is actually the Professor Layton series here. After October, I kind of wanted to mess around with Professor Layton and stuff, so, and maybe some other stuff, so. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just want to play the original, honestly. Metal Gear Solid 3, rather than the remake, personally. Maybe I'm sure the remake is fine. I just kind of feel like I'd rather play the original. But that's just a personal thing.
Oh, come on! It's got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Having trouble over there?
Oh, time for our useless allies to come in and die needlessly.
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B. Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
Let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
I'll help aim.
Nope. Yeah. When you're playing as 2B, you get to aim.
We need more firepower.
2B, let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
There we go. It's still alive! It's still coming. It's got 4 more of those electromagnetic generators as well.
2B! We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
It's so funny that it swaps to an in-game cutscene for like those 5 seconds there.
Are you all right, 2B? That enormous machine is an ancient weapon. It was designed to help annihilate the androids, but it wound up going out of control. I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember.
Are they acting human-like at the beginning of the game? Kind of. 2B is the one who's like, no emotions, must stay calm, but really she feels emotion just as much as anybody else does. She's just trying to protect herself from feeling hurt. A lot of the androids act in like very emotional ways, even though they're not supposed to technically. They've just been alive for so long, you know. Alright, so this is where the path should diverge, because it's at this point where we don't see 9S again for a while on 2B's route, so now we get to see this side of like what happened.
I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. but I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course. On.
Oof. Ouch. Like, 9S tries to get 2B to call him by his nickname Nines, but she refused to do so for most of the game. She starts warming up to him more and more, though, as the story goes on. She's just trying not to get attached to him because, you know, she's had so many of her comrades die, it seems. Because when she's worried about him, she's like, not again, you know. It sounds like she's had people die on her before.
But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course. On.
Well, 49. Yeah, these sections are really good for XP. Oh, and okay, I was gonna say they didn't scale to my level yet, but no, it looks like they are. Again, yeah, these sections are really good for XP. Maybe it's partially because they usually scale them to your level, so I'm fighting level 49 enemies, so I'm getting a good amount of XP. I guess it's also because you're able to kill so many enemies, like I said, in such a short period of time. Okay, so let's see what Nines was doing off screen while we were fighting the boss S2B.
Prepare to launch.
Missile controls engaged. Launchability confirmed.
Fire!
Yeah. I guess it's because it's a way to interrogate what it means to be human, right? By having a robot develop what we would consider consciousness or becoming human, you know, you get to explore the idea.
Well aware, thank you.
You get to explore the idea of what it means to be human exactly by doing that kind of thing. Like the idea of like, what is human? What does it mean to have a conscience? What does it mean to have like emotions and all that kind of stuff? You get to explore that idea through
organize a search and rescue party for the
robots
missing Yorha members at once.
And like the nuances of that and everything.
2B. 9S. Don't die on me.
But that's the reason why people like doing that kind of stuff.
The child held sway over enormous strength. But sadly, he was also a little bit broken. He spent his long days hurting those around him. He tried his best to be good and kind. But despite his efforts, things never seemed to turn out. They told him he was unwanted. They abandoned him in the deep, dark ocean. And from the cold at the bottom of the sea,
So this is supposed to be kind of like
cried out,
giving you a little bit more backstory in that, like,
Mother.
on that boss fight that you just did.
But his voice never reached his mother.
Oh?
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042, assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153, assigned to 9S.
We pods often participate in the same battles. Exchanging our situational data would theoretically allow us to plan combat strategies in a more efficient manner. Proposal: data should be transferred regularly between Pod 042 and Pod 153.
Analysis. This idea is sound. Proposal accepted. Records will be organized in time for the next situational exchange.
Especially when we were told about LLM are done, token system finding similar semantic context, but are still too far from logical thinking. Yeah. Is this a hacking space? How did I... Yeah. They're just predictive. As far as we can tell, they're not conscious in any way yet. Maybe they will at some point. I don't know. I feel like we're never going to get to like sci-fi levels of AI. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll be proven wrong in the next 20, 30 years. Maybe I'll be in the old folks' home being taken care of by like a robot of some kind, like Detroit Become Human style. But I kind of get the feeling that we're never going to get to that. I feel like we're going to get to the point where it can be like do simple tasks and have like kind of like the emotional intelligence of like a child. But we're never good. I don't think we're ever going to get to the point where we can replicate something as complex as the human consciousness. That's my personal thoughts on it, though. I just think that people are too complex to be replicated the same way that we see in like science fiction. But who knows? Like I said, maybe I'll be being taken care of some robot in the old folks' home in 40, 50 years. Or maybe it'll be longer than that, but robot maids when? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in that direction, people are definitely getting... There are... Yeah. There are definitely probably going to be more robots of some description in the next 20, 30 years, that's for sure. How's it going, Christian? I find myself in a bizarre memory storage area stretching as far as I can see. It's a maze, a labyrinth, a massive interconnected network. I've never seen anything like it. It must have been created by the machines. So then, what am I doing here? I am 9S. That's all I can remember. Large portions of my memory may have been destroyed. What if I forget everything? My memories, myself, my... Okay, calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Just follow the emergency manual and execute the memory recovery program. The recovery program begins to fill in the blanks in my memory. They drift back like missing letters filling out a word. The bunker. 2B's plan. A colossal machine lifeform. The last resort missile strike. Preservation mode was activated at the moment of the blast. It halted most of the safeties the network had in place. Okay, interesting. So he's connected to the network somehow. Wait, it must have been that EMP blast. Hooked me up to the machine network too somehow. Yeah, so this must be the machine network, the thing that all the robots were connected to, like a big vast hive mind. It took a while, but the recovery program managed to restore most of my memory functions. However, I still can't establish a link to my body. Well, yes, there's nothing else to do but examine the surrounding memory space. It looks like the machines gathered and stored a lot of info in here. It all seems pretty random at first. But on closer inspection, I learn how it's all connected. There are a variety of entries, such as human history and philosophy, but what's really strange are the records of machines stored next to those. In the politics category are records of machines' own governmental endeavors. They tried all sorts of things: absolute monarchies, republics, democracies. And that wasn't all. They also engaged in other scholarly pursuits such as philosophy, mathematics, science, and social criticism. It's like the network was copying every possible human behavior and discipline. Almost as if... Are these machines imitating humans? Why would they do that? I dive deeper into the records. I can find no indication of the machines creating new cultures or values. They only imitate human behavior. The strange thing is, if a unit falls, it fails, and it fails in exactly the same way the next time. Will Konami ever remaster the 3D Castlevania games? Ah, maybe. I don't know. Who knows, man? The strange, for example, if a machine forms a dictatorship that eventually collapses, it won't try a new type of government. It just forms a new dictatorship. Or if it plants crops and they die, it just tries the same thing again. And again. And again. And again. They keep performing the same behaviors. They don't ever learn. When it comes to combat, the machines show overwhelming adaptive behavior and evolutionary speed. So why do they insist on imitating humanity? And more specifically, why do they imitate their failures? It's almost as if their objective is failure itself. I sense a change in the data. Some kind of movement. I own my perception and hold my breath. I hear something. A distant voice. I announce all androids. Or something there. Something clearly intelligent. What the heck was that? Are they talking? Oh, that must be Eve announcing to the network that all androids should be killed after Adam was defeated and killed by a 2B. I announce to all androids. The words shimmer into focus. The voice grows clearer in my mind. It's Adam, a machine made in the image of a man. We machine life forms have evolved, he says. We made war, learned, grew, and thus we gained a new consciousness. Indeed, it is as if a new form of existence has been born. Lies, nothing but lies from mere machines. Adam laughs. And yet you androids claim to be alive. How very odd. You are puppets who lack your own very free will. No, you're wrong. His words flow through me as if though they were poured into my ears. How am I wrong, boy? Perhaps you have a will after all. Perhaps you have desires? Now you see, boy, the true meaning of life is hatred. You're wrong. A vile hatred slumbers in the depths of your heart. You're wrong. The more you try to hide it, the more that darkness grows. Wrong, 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 wrong. Damn it. We were made to protect mankind. We're not the same as you machines. All who live are slaves to desire. Such internal appetites are what give lives meaning. Some seek beauty, others serenity. For me, hatred is the... I'm not like that. Oh, yes. Yes, you are. You do not trust anything. You want to destroy everything. You have lost hope in everything. You want to obtain everything. You want to be loved by all. You're thinking about how much you want to be, aren't you? Reality stained by lies. Stop it. Hatred pouring into you. You're wrong, damn it. Overflowing desire. I'm not like you. Your true self. We're not the same. Stop it. Stop it. It's not my fault, okay? Damn it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Help me, no. Help me.
Each of the machines treated their treasures with great care. One treasured family above all else. Another treasured its older sibling. Another treasured its own beauty. But one more machine treasured something unique above all else. Hate.
Is this death? So dark, so cold.
Yeah, this is the boss fight we had on 2B's side. She's been running around looking for nines while he's been indisposed after that missile strike. Wait, that's not accurate. I spent like 20 minutes like picking up dead bodies and just chatting before I picked him up.
Let's go home.
By the way, I think it's deliberately vague there, cause with the you want to blank 2B, because it's a 4-letter word, so it could either be kill or fuck. I assume they mean like fuck, but it could be kill technically. I think it's intentionally supposed to be vague. I can just guess where a lot of people's head went though. Self-hack. Weird.
Proposal. Engage memory core diagnostics.
Yeah.
A single reply is sufficient for acknowledgement.
Fine.
Is this back before? When we were... Right, this is back towards the start of the game, I think. I think this is a flashback of, after they both detonated after the first boss of the game. 9S didn't back up his memory in time because he prioritized updating 2B's memories.
You got it.
This is now? Oh, okay. Thank you. I assumed it was a flashback because it's the same thing with the same dialogue.
Visual sensor diagnostics complete.
Oh, I suppose that's intentional.
All checks complete.
Took long enough.
Okay, so that's
Don't
different.
you think it's overkill to perform a full data overhaul?
Unit 9S was seized by the enemy and placed in a non-controlled state for an extended period of time. There is a high probability of corruption by an enemy logic virus.
All right. Cram it. Anyway, I just gotta sync up with the bunker server and then I'm out of here, right? Huh? What was that?
Unknown.
Halt the data sync.
Alert. Data synchronization is mandatory for all your high units.
Yeah, I know that, but we just got some kind of weird noise. Halt the data sync for 2B as well.
Affirmative.
Let's figure out where that noise came from. Just to be sure, you know? Open a port to the server.
Is this the URHA server then? Interesting. It's much more organized than the machine server.
No time to examine everything. Better stick to the main data nodes.
The machine was like a sprawling network that was almost a maze. This is very organized, comparatively.
Detected. Yorha unit storage records.
Okay. 1S, no. 2B, yes. 8H, yes. 24S, yes. 9S, no. Okay. So we have some lost bodies. 12D, 11B, 12H, 11B. Interesting. 2B is a yes, but 9S is a no on body storage records. Okay.
What's the point of all this heavy security? All the black box data has been deleted, but it looks like everything else is here.
Right. I guess that's from the mission earlier? Like at the start of the game? So because 2B's memories were uploaded, but 9S's weren't. So I guess that's saying like whose memories were uploaded and not uploaded at the time of that, maybe?
Detected. Access log to Council of Humanity's lunar server.
Okay. September 24th shipped. September 25th delivery scheduled. Unit 10 is empty. So just some purified water and repair materials were sent to the moon. There's a lot of empty units here. That's odd. Like, shouldn't we be sending more things to the moon? I feel like the
barrier doing here? Looks like records for supplies shipped to the moon. Strange. There were a ton of empty containers.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Why would they do that?
Why would they? I feel like the humans aren't alive anymore, man. I've been saying it for a while, but I really do think that. Luckily, we're already over by it.
Council of Humanity and Project Yorha Records Index. Alert. We are not authorized to access this data.
Man, this stuff is all wrong. I need to check this out too.
Okay, we're getting some actual, like, pushback now from the hacking.
An attack barrier? Really? Why the heck would they install one of those in this server?
Note that these documents are classified level S confidential and are not to be disclosed to any persons affiliated with Yorha aside from the commander. Index, Project Yorha outline, Yorha forces, combat system, bunker administration, chain of command, Council of Humanity Development Department, backdoor, support unit, black box resistance, communications network. Permission is to be viewed from the designated parties responsible for each entry prior to viewing. Okay. This is what hacking is like in real life? No. No, it is not.
Let's see. Looks like info about how the Council of Humanity was formed as part of Project Yorha. Wait, isn't that backwards?
Yeah, wait.
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophets spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be.
What was that? Crap! Did they find me?
Negative. Emergency backup request from 2B.
Close the server connection and activate my body.
Affirmative.
Okay.
Ah, 9S.
Operator? What happened?
We recently detected large numbers of machine life forms throughout the factory area. We received a support request from 2B soon thereafter, but have been unable to respond due to poor reception.
All right, I'll try to gain access from the main terminal.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like...
Use of server administration room requested.
I definitely feel like the humans aren't alive anymore. The fact that
Request
they...
granted. You may now use the device in this room.
The fact that the Humanity Council was created after your kind of indicates that. Connecting to the network.
Okay, good. 2B's black box signal is still up and running. These comms are all messed up. Guess I'll have to break into the other side and take control.
Okay. Oh, right, this is during this section.
Nice. Now I just have to unlock the door where 2B is.
This is the part where there's the bunch of cultist machines. Okay. Right, yeah, because you get trapped down there, and 9S has to let you out. That machine looks a lot tougher than this one. I should hack it and take control of it now while it's not suspecting anything.
If I want to reach 2B, I'll need to reach the factory's lower level first.
Interesting. This is an interesting way to do 9S's last section. Can you pick up, like... That's funny, you can pick up the bodies even as, like, a controlled robot. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh. I didn't mean to hack him. Oh, I can't run faster. Okay.
We shall become gods. What are you thinking? We shall become gods. We shall become gods. We shall become gods. What happened to us?
Okay. Whatever. I guess I don't have to deal with this. I thought I had to defeat these guys, but it doesn't look like it matters.
Look at all these broken machines. A few still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Okay. Weird, it's still just praying despite subjugating it. I should take control of this one. The axe is probably more powerful than the stubby little arms of this dude. Oh, I can take control of him. Fair enough. Maybe if I did it before he saw me.
A few still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Oh, I see. If you die, then you get to use one of these usable bodies. I see. That's what it means by that. So if you like die here, you just take over one of those other ones. Makes sense. Dude, get out of my way. You're gonna get me killed. I probably should have taken control of him since he doesn't have to run. Here, you can take control of that guy maybe. Oh yeah, this is easier. Oop. I just got squished.
Oh, I better get to 2B fast.
Here, let me try this. Try this again without dying and getting squeezed. Interesting. Oh god, that's just.
Damn it. Maybe I should have taken over something with a little more power.
Okay. Or maybe I should just be a bit more smart about this. Okay. Oh, my bad. I meant to remote control, not subjugate. And it got squished. All right. Come on. Okay. Yeah, you can eventually get through it, but it would have been better to have one of those flyers. I guess next time I see a strong dude, I'll try and take control of them. Oh, hello. What are all those Yorha bodies doing there? Holy cow, I thought it was, like a story thing, but no, they're just like a bunch of dead. Oh, it's the Crushers. I see. John Wan sucked me dry. Okay. Womb babies. Womb N14.2 babies. Hello? Okay. But yeah, it looks like all these people died to the Crusher around here. Moose. Penguin. Okay. I wonder what the second... I wonder what the parentheses name is. Maybe it's their actual Steam name or something? Anyway, let's just keep going, I guess.
Look at all these broken machines.
All right, this time, remote control.
Everyone shall die and become gods.
Okay. Well, that was a lot easier.
We shall become gods.
Noob's country, King Clink. Okay. Looks like it doesn't heal the bodies of the machine that you're possessing when you... Oh my gosh! My ally just fell off the cliff there. Okay. Oh, hello. That's kind of cool looking. Man, I forgot how big this place was. It's just absolutely massive. I wonder what the... Why is it this all down here? What is the purpose of this, I wonder? It's supposed to be a giant factory, right? Alright, I think we're getting close to where we meet up with 2B.
All right. If I can hack this elevator and get it running, I can get 2B and everyone else out of here.
Hey guys.
Whoa, 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 whoa! 2B! It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it. I'm gonna break into this factory systems and get you out of here.
Appreciate it.
Pod 153, hacking into factory system. Okay.
I'd better secure an escape route.
Gate 12 is locked. Okay. I think this makes a lot of sense for this section of 9S. Of him being like hacking and everything.
2B, keep going straight.
Will do.
Oh, Project Gestalt Report 1, March 12th, 2014. The proliferation of the white chlorination syndrome that emerged in 2003, alongside the appearance of the giant and dragon, has continued unabated. And outbreaks are now being observed on a global scale. Despite being researched in laboratories across the world, there have not only been no breakthroughs in the development of a vaccine to prevent infection, we have yet to ascertain how it even spreads. However, many technological breakthroughs have been made as a result of research conducted on the Maso particle that was discovered at the same time. We're confident that the technology it enables, the separation of the soul from the body and the independent preservation of both, will be the final defense against this unprecedented threat to humanity we now face. Now that the project has passed from preparation into the main implementation phase, we have given it the official name Project Gestalt. Interesting. I assume that relates to some lore about the game of the same name, Project Nier Gestalt. Yeah, because this game should reference that version of the game rather than Replicant, since it came out before Replicant was a thing. Okay. Gate 17 unlocked.
The door's open. Keep moving.
Oh, I don't get healed between sections, huh? Okay. Okay. Hacking is, it came out before Replicant, yeah. So, that's why they're referencing, yeah, that's why they're Replicant, they're referencing Gestalt, not Replicant. Came after a Replicant?
It's open. Exit route secured.
Thanks.
Sorry, my...
2B is currently engaging a machine life form of significant ability. Said machine is drawing electrical power from the factory itself. Proposal: infiltrate the factory's mainframe and shut off the power.
Sorry, my
That Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on it. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Oh, hello. Okay, well, at least you don't have to restart the whole section. My understanding was that because this game came out after Gestalt but before Replicant, that it references Gestalt, the dad version of the game, the westernized version of the game. I could be wrong, though. Yeah. I thought Gestalt was the 360 version that came out in the West, because it wasn't just called Nier in the West, in the East. Protests in opposition of the spiritual preservation method that was disclosed as level 1 information related to Project Gestalt have sprung up in all areas. The committee continues to receive formal complaints from our research team regarding the collection of a biased data as a result of the Gestalt process being conducted on the sick and elderly. The number of civilians have undergone the Gestalt process remains at 4. A public relations department will be established in order to better control information and improve our image. We also need to consider rescheduling the project itself if such an action is deemed necessary. Yeah, my understanding is it was the original, then Gestalt came over, changed the relationship between a couple of characters, gave a new design to the main character to better appeal to Western audiences, and then that was called Gestalt, and that's the one on the 360 and stuff. And then there's Replicant, which is a remake of the original, and that came out for multiple platforms and everything, and it's kind of like a remake slash remaster of the original version. We received a report from the laboratory indicating that the basic technology of the Replicant system is expected to be completed by the end of August. Verifications of its safety, along with clinical trials, will be conducted through September through November. A report will be submitted to the Prime Minister indicating the completion of the Replicant system will represent a tremendous leap forward for Project Gestalt. This report will be handled by the Public Relations Department. Okay, so this is kind of giving backstory and some extra context to Gestalt, as well as filling in the player if they have never played the original Nier. Okay. Anyway, back to actually, like, progressing the story. But I'm glad I grabbed those. We did find a random one of the reports later on, but didn't have as much information. Because it's supposed to be, I guess, taken in context or whatever. Kind of reminds me of the Ansem reports from the first couple of KH games there. Extra bits of deep lore or whatever. There are 12 in total. Oh, too bad it's not 13. Then it really would have been like the Ansem reports. Quite a large area for hacking and everything.
Factory system at 20% control. You have to hold out for me, 2B.
Yeah, while I was going and reading lore, 2B was fighting that crab thing again.
Control. Now we just have to do something about this core.
I don't know how I feel about there being no consequences to dying here. I feel like there should be some consequences, but whatever. It's not a big deal. It's like the big climactic end of the story, so it's not a big deal. You still have to actually win, so I guess there's that. Alright, that should be the last enemy that I have to kill before I can... Come on, there we go.
92, 95.
I just gotta kill the cores. One last one. There we go.
I just shut down the electrical grid.
That was a good transition. And the music and everything to that cutscene.
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophet spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be saved. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. Those were the words I heard in the moon server. But why?
Alert. 2B has defeated the Goliath-class heavy weapon unit.
Ah, right. Okay, good.
9S.
Commander.
I'm sorry. You're needed back at command.
Understood.
Oh. Hello. Did you find out that I've been poking
you
around?
Left quite a trail when you accessed the main server.
That's what I wanted to speak with you about, Commander. I found records stating that the Council of Humanity was established as part of Project Yorha, but I'd always heard it was the other way around. So did Yorha actually create the Council of Humanity?
Yes. We installed the Council of Humanity's server on the surface of the moon.
But that means...
mankind no longer
Yes,
exists.
there it is. I've been calling that for a while.
Humans never went to the moon at all. Any transmissions received from the moon are just dummy signals we set up in advance. The only thing there is a small bit of data relating to the human genome.
But why would you...
Humans were already extinct when the aliens attacked.
Oh?
All the details are stored on this memory chip. If you want to look at it, I won't stop you.
Wait, you're just giving me this? But why?
No one fights without a reason. And we need a god worth dying for. What path will you take? It's up to you to decide.
Why? Why did you have to die? It's not fair! My only brother. Damn them! I'll kill them!
Maybe this is what Adam wanted all along. It did say that Adam held rage as most important.
Gone.
He had 2B kill him so Eve would go mad with rage. Yeah, we got report number 6 before. Project Yoraha is a comprehensive information project intended to enhance android morale. This entry details the circumstances that led to its proposal, as well as information related to operations conducted during its individual phases. Note that this document is marked with Level S confidentiality and should not be disclosed to any Yoraha personnel, save for the commander. Human extinction. Following the collapse of Project Gestalt around 30,400 CE, the remaining androids searched for a way to revive humanity, but they were unable to discover an answer, and humans went extinct by roughly 4,200 CE. Afterward, the genes of Gestalts and structural information of the remaining replicants were recorded and sent to a storage facility on the moon. The news of humanity's extinction was meant to be closely guarded secret, but rumors of the event eventually began to leak out. Having lost the one thing that they were programmed to protect, android morale began a precipitous decline. Concerned by this turn of events, Commander designed Project Yoraha as a means to lift android spirits. The lunar server. The first stage of the project was spreading the word amongst resistance groups that humanity was not, in fact, extinct, and that the last remaining remnants had managed to escape to the moon. This deception was supported by installing a communication server on the lunar surface to send regular transmissions. Said server was designed to be manned by as few maintenance personnel as possible. Project 201, the establishment of the Yoraha Squadron. Through the dramatic alteration of the next generation combat unit project that had been proposed at the time, new Yoraha models began to be manufactured. Official models were created following the implementation of data acquired from an experimental squadron, and then were deployed to all regions. Certain members of the Yoraha operations staff, however, were informed of the full scope of the projects. These units were tasked to operate and protect the server on the moon.
How do I tell 2B?
Emergency protocol, code F2. All Yoraha members are to report to combat stations immediately. Repeat, emergency protocol, code F2. All Yoraha members are to report to combat stations immediately.
Combat stations? I better get a move on.
Alert. Mission orders received. Rendezvous with and support Unit 2B near the resistance camp.
Any details?
Large numbers of machine life forms are rampaging through the city ruins.
What? How? They're supposed to be weakened.
Cause unknown. Goliath-class enemies also confirmed. Immediate action advised. Contact from command. Alert status raised to level 4. Repeat. Alert status raised to level 4. All current
Okay. Oh, hello. We're going all the way from outer orbit, huh?
2B, you okay?
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
Oh, look.
We better hurry.
There's the continent of North America on the left there. So does that put us somewhere in Europe then? I wonder if there's a canonical location for where this game takes place. Because it looks like we're going a bit farther east of that. And it doesn't look like Japan, which, you know, is... I'm only saying that because the game was made in Japan. So I'm guessing this is supposed to take place somewhere on the European continent, if I had to guess. I mean, it doesn't matter too much.
It's enough to just say that's somewhere on the European continent, honestly, but...
Goliath-class enemy sighted.
Where's 2B?
2B's black box signal detected nearby. She is likely engaged in combat.
Ah, yes. The, reckless use of, the flight units again.
You okay?
Good thing I landed that direct hit. Uh-oh.
You'll die.
Hello, Eve.
All of you are going to die.
It does take place around Tokyo? Oh, does it? Okay.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Fair enough.
Let's take this back.
I guess maybe there's other information I'm not aware of. I was just guessing based off of the direction that we were going. Oh, I should be hacking. What am I doing? I'm playing as 9S, not 2B. I should be hacking. I should also swap to my boss loadout a minute. Man, I really wish there was a dodge in the hacking minigame. Oh well. There we go. Come on. There we go. Got it. I can shoot while hacking, or like while initiating the hack. That's good to know. Oh gosh, the respawning enemies. Okay, there we go. Got it. "9S gameplay." Yeah. I don't know. I guess I could be swiping away with 9S, but usually it just makes more sense to just be doing this the whole time. Oh well. Engaging with his unique mechanics isn't exactly the end of the world. Yeah. Nice. I'll take that. And sell it later for a good chunk of change. More of them? Right. Yep. Yeah, I wonder if Adam's intent was to die there. To get Eve to rampage like this. I thought it was kind of dumb of him before, but I guess maybe that was the point of dying there.
2B? 2B, can you hear me? Our village is under...
Pascal? Come in, Pascal!
Shit.
I'm glad the mini game for hacking is good, though. I've definitely played games with worse mini games for hacking. The infamous, well, I guess infamous, the much maligned hacking system of BioShock comes to mind. The pipes thing. take this guy over? I wonder, I think I might have to actually attack the tide thing itself, like the swarm itself directly. I can't remember if I have to do that or just clear out some of the enemies around here, but I think the enemies just can keep infinitely spawning. Yeah, I think these guys are just going to keep spawning endlessly. Okay, let's get out of here then. Let's get up there and attack the tide itself directly. If I can here. Come on. There we go. Let's see. It's over there. Probably got to get up on the rooftops a minute. Where's the head? There it is. I think I'm supposed to attack it directly, right? Or is it just like an environmental thing? Not sure how much closer I can get to it. Hold on. Let me wait for it to come back around again, maybe? I don't see a core that I can attack. Maybe I just have to start killing more enemies in the pit there? Oh, no, wait, right. My bad. I have to get over to Pascal. Right. Pascal needs help. That's not just a, oh, something bad is happening off screen. It's a, you have to go and help Pascal thing. I forgot about that. Yes. Okay. So from here, I should go up and then to the right. Yes. Okay. Towards the gate. Right, because you don't go all the way to the village. You just go to the gate. Okay. My bad. I forgot that Pascal needs help.
Damn it! They're here too!
9S! It seems the machines on the network have gone berserk. They've sealed off the entrance to the village and are trying to hold them off, but with these weapons, there's only so much we can do.
Let's take these guys out first.
Oh, shoot. Well. I wonder why it says remaining MP on the like loading screen there. It says remaining MP. All right, we gotta get it back over to my body. Here. Let me equip my running around skills. At least we'll have the movement skills and stuff. Ouch. Oh! Well, I have to load the save. Because otherwise I'll lose all my chips. Okay. Well, let's see where I last saved. Yeah, I saved in the bunker. So we got to do the, not too far away. Okay. Good thing I saved earlier, but yeah. I think we can skip through this conversation.
You left.
That's. I found.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, we
But that.
man. In truth, any the only all the if you.
Wait.
No
Such
one
shocking
told me.
revelations. Okay.
Why?
The human race is.
Gone. What do I tell 2B?
I tell 2B.
Alert. Mission orders received. Rendezvous with and support Unit 2B near the Resistance camp.
Any details?
Large numbers of machine life forms are rampaging through the city ruins.
What? How? They're supposed to be weakened.
Cause unknown. Goliath-class enemies also confirmed. Immediate action advised.
Contact from command. Alert status raised to level 4. Repeat. Alert status raised to level 4. All units currently under maintenance must be put into launchable state as soon as possible.
2B, you okay?
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
We better hurry.
Okay. Well, at least I was able to skip through most of the cutscenes there, so. Yeah, that does kind of suck, but honestly, like, that is the best thing to do at that point, is, like, if you die twice in a row, your best bet is just to reload the save. Otherwise, you lose, like, so much stuff. Like, it would be such a detriment to, like, lose all of those chips and everything. Especially for, like, the upcoming boss fight.
Where's 2B?
2B's black box signal detected nearby. She is likely engaged in combat.
Okay. Oh, we have to do this fight again. Okay. Well, it wasn't too bad.
You okay?
I'm fine. Let's take this bastard down.
Right.
Alright, I'm not going to swap off these chips. I think these chips should be fine because we still have to get over to... I'll hold on to... I'll use these chips for now until we get to the actual boss fight against Eve here a minute. Okay, that was a little close. Yeah, boss fights as 9S can feel kind of anticlimactic because you're not really engaging with the boss. It's just how many times can you hack it, pretty much, or how many times it take to hack to destroy. I don't know. Overall, I don't hate 9S's gameplay style, but I don't think it works well with the systems because you're incentivized to just keep playing the minigame over and over again, which is fine, but like, I don't know. Again, it's one of those things where I would rather do like actual fighting as like 2B or something than do the minigame over and over again, personally. I guess on very hard it becomes more of a hazard or a risk, because if you fail one hack, you just die. Since on very hard, you die in one hit. So I assume that if you just fail a single hack, you just die. Not dang it. Man, I am failing multiple though. Yeah, it's getting there. Like one more hack should do it. Oof. Let's get some distance a minute. Let ourselves heal up a bit. Woo! Okay. Yeah, the dodging animation is kind of funny when you do it over and over again. Okay. I wonder how long it takes to see all of the different variations of the hacking thing. I imagine there's an achievement for completing all of them. Although I guess I won't worry too much about like achievement hunting or anything. Alright, let's start heading over to where Pascal is right away. I'm just gonna skip this because we've already seen this. Alright, we're pretty much back where we were before. As long as I don't die to those things that are attacking Pascal's village, we should be fine.
There's too many.
But yeah, let's get over to where Pascal's...
Toby, can you hear me? Our village is under...
Pascal? Come in, Pascal!
Shit.
Alright, let's try not to die this time.
Damn it. They're here too!
9S! It seems the machines on the network have gone berserk. They've sealed off the entrance to the village and are trying to hold them off, but with these weapons, there's only so much we can do.
Let's take these guys out first.
I wonder where 9S's bodies goes when you possess one of the robots. I noticed that when I possessed that big dude earlier, his body just kind of disappears. I wonder if there's a canonical explanation for that or not. Maybe it just like runs off somewhere until you transfer your consciousness back or something. Oh, so you do have to fight, you just have to do it now. Okay. Okay, I see. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, let's get some distance and let ourselves heal. You know what? I should get used to using, There we go. Yeah, you can use recovery items from that drop-down menu. I just am not used to it. I have the same problem with, the menuing in, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. It makes sense, but like it feels very unnatural to do in the middle of combat. Works better on like a PlayStation controller though. If you try and play those games like with the remasters and stuff with different controller schemes, it doesn't work as well. Just because like the D-pad isn't as quite as good sometimes. Ouch, don't fail, don't fail, don't fail. Come on. Gotcha. Yeah, dodging is super broken in this game, to be honest. Just because, like, you can spam it endlessly. There's, like, no cooldown time on it. So as long as you're dodging, you're pretty much invincible. And you can even add to how long you dodge, so you can increase the amount of iframes. There it is. I'm trying to target its eye so I can hack it again. There it is. Come on, just a little bit more. There we go. Okay. One more tower. Gotcha. Use this block to my advantage. Oh, shoot! Oh, dang it. Yes. Oh. Did I get it? I think I got it. Or not? Nope, didn't get it. Just went underground, I guess, or something. One more hack should do it, though. Oops. That was very reckless. Okay. I can't initiate a hack in midair. Unfortunate. I just have to get kind of close and hope it aims for it. Let me hack you through the ground. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Got it.
You saved us. Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
What happened?
Now back towards
The
the...
machines on the network all went berserk at the same moment. I think the unit presiding over them may have gone mad.
Back to the crater.
It's gotta be.
If we destroy this presiding unit, will it stop the rest?
Most likely, yes.
Pod, I need you to locate Eve's current position.
Location has been detected and placed on map.
Boss chips, and I should save a minute.
We'll take care of Eve.
You just worry about keeping the village safe, okay?
Do be careful.
Brother. My brother. Brother! Brother!
What is this?
Looks like he's bombarding the area with forced connections. I think all these transmissions are making the machines go haywire. We have to find Eve and destroy him.
On it.
Let me go ahead and save real quick. So that way if I die, I can... If I die a couple times in a row without being able to get my body back, I don't have to do all that again. Okay.
Now what? Ah, and here you are. I know you two feel the same. That this world is utterly meaningless. As far as I'm concerned, my brother was everything. And now, everything must die!
Okay.
Why did you kill my brother?
Oof. That was an interesting start. I couldn't escape that. That was an animation that played as soon as the boss battle started, by the way. Yeah, this is the last that we fought as 2B, so I assume it's the same thing here, but we'll see, I guess. Warning Eve, yeah, I noticed. Ah, shoot. That's right. Keep him busy, 2B. And I will continue to play my little minigame over in my corner. Nope. Okay. Time to do some parkour. Oh. Well, that's not good. Death number 1, I suppose. Okay. I think turning it up to hard on this was a good idea. Oh, okay, good. We don't have to like go and grab our body. And I died immediately. Okay, note to self, he 1-shots to 2-shots me, pretty much. Yeah, there's less of a difference between hard and very hard than I would think. Like normal, I don't think I died once on this boss fight as 2B. We killed your brother because honestly he was asking for it. Literally he was asking for it. I think he literally wanted to die to 2B so you would do this. So you'd spaz out. I think honestly that is the case. Oops. That was stupid. I was standing where I shouldn't be. Well, I guess these are supposed to be some of the harder patterns in the game. Dang it. Although he's only got a few, so you'd think I'd start to get better at them, but... And I died. Okay. What's this? Death number 3? Number 4? Hello? Game? Oh. Oh, I revived. Okay, well, let's get some distance then. Yeah, there's a 5% chance I revive, I think. Or that, or the game glitched. I think the game glitched, because I'm still at 1 HP. My auto heal should have kicked in by now, right? What is going on? I don't know. I feel like I'm not supposed to be alive at this point. Died twice, probably lost all chips. Oh! That's a good point. I didn't realize that it... Well, I died twice, but it's the boss fight. I think there's an autosave at the start of the boss fight. Either way, it was getting glitchy, so I just decided to reload. But... because you can't pick up your body there during that fight. It just kind of autosaves at the start of the fight there. I mean, I made a manual save here, so we'll just do that, but... yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Because, like, it went into the death animation, and then everything was black. And then I pressed start and, like, paused the game and unpaused it. And then I was alive again at 1 HP. So I really don't know what happened there, to be honest with you.
Everything must die!
Alright, whatever. Let's try to keep trying the boss fight. Either way. Not sure if that was a bug or intentional or what happened there. Gotcha. Oh, I hate these ones with the respawning enemies. There we go. Can I hack him from here? Nice. I got him before he got up on the platforms. I wonder if hacking him once will do enough damage so I can, for him to come back down from the platforms. Oh shoot, there's like one of the enemies was on the other side. Dang, okay. All right, well, it looks like we're gonna have to climb up. I wish there was a dodge in those, like, in that minigame, because, like, there's some real BS sometimes, you know? On, like, where bullets are and where enemies are. Oh well. Oh, shoot. Yeah. So let me double check, but I don't think you can actually pick up your body here. I'll double check here, but I don't think you can pick up your body. I think, what are we up to? We're up to the final boss fight, I think, of this, of 9S's stuff. We're up to the Eve boss fight.
Why did you kill my brother?
Okay, so hold on. Let me check my skills. Nope, you're right. Okay. I have to go pick up my body. Okay. That was all my plug-in chips back, right? I don't have to reload the save. Yeah, that was all my stuff back. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I'll have to make sure I pick up my body then. I thought it just auto-saved so you didn't have to keep picking up your body over and over again. Oh well. Got him. Man, it's crazy how fast you can defeat bosses if you're successful in hacking them. Can I get him from here? Yeah. I can't. Okay, cool. I hacked him and that was enough for him to come back down. All right, let me get some healing back. I gotta say, the lack of visibility was very detrimental on 2B's fight, or 2B's version of this fight. It's kind of hard to tell what he was up to. All right. Back at full health. One more. And then the core. Oh, shoot. Oof. All right. I wonder if I'm being stupid and I should be facing him properly in like the actual combat of the game more. I don't know, I feel like this is still my best way to win as 9S. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe 9S does just fine in terms of damage in the actual combat of the game. But I guess when I'm not like worrying about like, I'm less likely to die right now to hacking than to his attacks. If I was playing on very hard, where I lost if I even failed one hack, then I probably would not do that. But
what is it?
Level 50 though.
Seems to be coming from a large number of linked machine life forms.
He's absorbing the life force of whatever's left on the network.
Is there a phase 2? I can't remember.
Damn it.
I guess there is.
We'll never get anywhere like this. I'm going to try hacking into Eve and shutting him down.
I mean, that's what I've been doing. gosh. There we go. Come on. There we go.
Back me up, 2B.
On it.
Oh, okay. Now we have the special hack. Okay, interesting. So we have a boss fight here too.
Stupid barriers.
The like slightly retro sound effects are kind of interesting. Oh, I think I'm supposed to be getting through these maybe? What am I supposed to be doing here? Am I supposed to be hitting him? Am I supposed to be... There we go. I see. I think I'm supposed to be hitting him.
Brother, oh, brother. Why?
I thought maybe he'd be chasing us down during this section while we try and clear out the blocks to move ahead. But looks like we're just trying to fight him.
I needed nothing else.
Dang it. Come on, come on. Got him. Oh, now we're starting to get blocks. Okay.
Alert. Disruption detected in Yorha Unit 9S's self-consciousness data. Corruption potential critical. Evacuation recommended.
Can't. Not when I'm this far in.
My brother was everything to me. My life was contained in our moments.
Alert. Corruption confirmed in Yorha Unit 9S's self-consciousness data. Immediate evacuation and treatment recommended.
Just a little more. If I can remove Eve's object control function.
I do feel like we kind of maybe should have cut off a little bit from
Listen to me, Adam.
Oh.
I never disliked fighting, but I didn't want you to be hurt. And I especially didn't want to lose you. So let's go somewhere quiet. Together, my brother.
I thought there'd be one more section of fighting against him there. I guess that's it. All right. Maybe there's like one more section as 9S. We'll see. But I think that's it. Oh? I don't remember this, I'll be honest. I thought that was the end of it, but I guess not. Come on. Got it. Come on. Ah. Oof. Oh, we have no health. Okay. Let me, Okay.
I'll erase you! I'll erase everything!
Got him. Music is good, though. Music is still very good. Nice. Sorry, I know I'm not saying a lot. I'm just kind of like absorbed in the boss fight. I'm trying not to mess it up.
FCS destroyed. Close range combat no longer operable.
Ouch. Shoot, where does it put me? I'll have to grab my body too. Probably. I assume it puts us in the second, like, phase here. Yeah, okay. Alright, let me grab my body. Ooh, dodge. Oh, okay. That was close.
I'll erase you! I'll erase everything!
Okay, I think I only have to hack him twice to get to that last phase again. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh.
Nothing matters anymore!
So whiny. I don't know. I don't have a lot of sympathy with for Adam or Eve, to be honest with you. Like, oh no, we're defending ourselves. Oh no, your brother died because he literally basically like tried to. You still can because of the bullet patterns and stuff. If you don't get too close, you can. Like, there are giant gaps in the bullet patterns if you're far enough away. Plus, you can attack from far range with a pod, so I think that's what I ended up doing on 2B's run. You can also hack him too as 9S, so you can get him from a distance that way too if you can lock onto him at least.
Nothing matters anymore!
Shoot. I'll have to buy some more recovering items after this when I can.
I'll erase everything!
Oh, jeez. Now, getting the lock on here can be pretty finicky, especially since we literally can't lock on since we're on hard difficulty. So we just got to kind of get close and hope that it auto locks onto him for the hacking. Come on. There we go. I got it. I'm low in health though, so I'll have to heal up as soon as I get out of this. I was kind of hoping there would be a ability that like gives you some healing on a successful hack, like straight up. Like not, there is a thing where if you hack an enemy, it has a chance of dropping a healing item, or healing pickup, I guess I should say. But
Close range combat no longer operable.
But yeah, you can see the bullet patterns are fairly large, so you can like kind of dodge between them if you're far enough away. It's all because of that. Okay. All right, that should be it. Way shortens the distance. That's a problem. Yeah, just gotta kind of maintain your distance, like I did there.
Finally.
Do your best. He doesn't have much health in that phase. Like it's. So you just gotta kind of keep your distance and attack with your pod.
9S!
I really screwed up. I must have been corrupted when Eve detached from the network.
No.
It's okay. I can always reload my backup data from the bunker.
But you'll lose you. The you that exists at this very moment.
Guess so. But we can't upload this corrupted data to the bunker. So...
9S.
Please, 2B. I want you to do this for me.
2B's movement here is recorded from Route A, though. Is it? I can't... I'm not sure, Necla, or to what degree. Because, in the previous section where it was recorded, where you see 2B coming closer to his body after the Atom fight, I remember spending like 10-15 minutes 10-15 minutes picking up like random player bodies. Oh, hello. What are you two doing here? I thought I saw one of you in the area where we picked up the flight unit. Okay, fair enough. Maybe it only records like the last like several seconds or so until you get to the body. So that's the finale. We'll see. I think nobody tell me if I'm wrong, but I think we're about to go into another. This isn't the end. Like, I think there's more after this. Like, I don't think this is the last route. Such a fun game. Isn't it, beautiful devil? Such a light-hearted, heartwarming game.
It always ends like this.
I wonder what was up with the girls Blair Witching on either side. Again, I think I saw one of them earlier when he picked up the flight unit. There was like a hologram of a lady there.
There's still some alive. Goddamned machines! Is this a message? The data transmissions, they're resonating with each other.
Yeah, I imagine it's something you notice on repeat playthroughs for the most part. I tried to like get closer to them and like interact with them, but it immediately takes, as soon as you try and get close in that section, it immediately takes you into the flight unit. I'm sure I missed some of their appearances as well. I'm sure they've popped up in other places as well.
Wait a second, 2B.
What?
It looks like I left my personal data in the machine side of things. Next thing I knew, my sense of self was regenerated over the surrounding network. Having multiple selves fused together like this is a pretty valuable experience, so I wanted to record it. But I couldn't access any storage areas yet, so I just multiplexed it over the memories of some nearby enemies so that when I returned to my own body,
Yes. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
So this is where 2B's story ended. With this, like, last section here.
And so, the final battle with Adam and Eve came to an end. This battle will likely have a great effect on the outcome of the war. 2B and I, our battle will continue for some time to come. But that's another story for another day.
Okay. Yeah, overall, I did enjoy 9's route. 2B or not 2B. Okay, game. Alright. I'm sure nothing of note happens after this. Yeah, I imagine. I've heard somebody was like, hey, by the way, once you beat this, things get really, really dark and sad, by the way. Yeah, this time you get the Japanese music. Yep, yep. Yeah, somebody mentioned that it was different languages for the different credit music. Yeah, overall, I didn't like 9S's play style as much as 2B's, but the story itself was fine. It does feel a little awkward to like run back through everything you just did as 2B, to be fair. But it's not too bad, since I was able to like fast track it, since I spent a lot of time doing the side content as 2B. So I did most of the stuff I could do with my current level as 2B. And then this time I was able to clean up everything else, I think. And I think I did all the stuff that I could. Like, I did the operator quests and everything for 2B. Or, sorry. Well, I did for 2B, but also for 9's. So I think I did everything. And we got to pick up some new weapons and stuff that people directed me towards, so. And I upgraded them to max. I got some weapons upgraded to max, so that should be helpful in whatever comes next. Our trips are starting to come together too pretty well. I've got a decent amount of diamond ones at this point. So there's A2's route left. Not sure, Jason. Like I said, this is my first time playing. I guess we'll find out here in a little bit. What time is it? Yeah, I can go for like another half an hour. I think we'll go ahead and start whatever's next, and we'll go for like half an hour or so. And then I should go eat some lunch and call it a day. But I think we can start the next route and get like half an hour in. So I guess we'll see in a minute what's next. But my guess is that it's A2's route. That, or maybe we swap over to 2B and continue forward a little bit. I think, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, by the way, people who know. But my current guess is that after this, we'll be playing as A2. And then
Designated items.
we finally defeated Eve. Oh, interesting. I can play during this. You can buy and sell during this section. Okay. But my guess is that after this, we end up probably playing as A2, and then I'm guessing there's one last section of the game where you play as all three of the characters in like the late game, where you can swap between them freely in the late game. So that's I'm guessing where things are going. I don't know that for sure though. So I guess we'll find out here pretty soon. I could probably sort through these a bit more off stream as well. Just trying to sell some junk so I have more room for chips on the next run. So I don't get full or whatever. Getting rid of some superfluous things. Okay. That'd be the most obvious if you've been told to play as A2, not just skin replacement. Yeah. Well, we got some cosmetic items from a DLC challenge that said it could only be equipped by 2B and A2. So I know that there's a point where you can play as A2. I don't know if that's right after this or like later on in the game, but I know it's a thing. Plus, she's on the front of the box. I actually thought playing as her would be DLC, but I was assured that that was not the case, that she was in the game from the start, so not as DLC. So... okay. And then what about items that are only sold for money? Yeah. And then I'll buy some healing items. Sorry, I know this is like during the credit scene, but like I did say I wanted to buy some more healing items and like stuff when I got the chance. So now's my chance. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? It said gather the requested items or something. It's not like these are the real credits. Yeah. Hold on a second. 2B's here. We're doing much better thanks to you. Great job. You're so cool. Tell me everything that happened, okay? Leave no detail unspoken. Oh, about 210. Thank you for supporting 9S. Please continue to look after him. Looks like I was wrong about you. Make sure you come back alive next time too. Sorry I was so cold earlier. I clearly misjudged you. Thank you for taking care of Eve. I don't know how you managed to beat Eve, but you did! Now go take a nap or something. You totally earned it. Man, I was sweating in my suit that whole fight. I was the one displaying Eve's remaining vitals, by the way. Hope it helped. The last battle looked really tough, but you pulled through. It was mesmerizing. You and Nines are talking to the bunker. You were incredible. Yeah, this is probably not the end. Have you met with Nines yet? He's waiting in his room. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I don't know, the operator's kind of interesting. They often have like much more defined personalities because they don't die as often and have to reset their memories as much. You did great, 2B. Thank you so much for all you've done. Hi, Nines.
Hey, 2B. I was waiting for you. I needed to give you this. Say, 2B. No, never mind. Just be careful.
Planning preparations complete. Confirm equipment delivered to quarters.
I wonder... I should check out the, before I go back to 2B's quarters, I should check out the, oh, the music's restarting, okay. Flight deck. Terminal. Oh, can we go up here? The music's just looping. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, game. Oh, it's a shop. Hello. You seem a bit worn down. Let me take a look. Interesting. Okay, so he can upgrade our pod. I keep getting excited when I see +8, but it's just the same stuff. Oh, we can actually upgrade one of the pods. I have the stuff for it. All right, let's just do that then. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Afraid I can't even give you heroes like you a discount, but I can probably arrange a bit of special tuning if you like. Okay. Now, when will Platinum continue the series? Hard to say. It kind of depends on Yoko Taro, doesn't it? And I guess, well, money. But it seems like the game sold well enough, and it's still getting like collaborations and stuff. So it's still like in the public consciousness as a thing, as a series. But I don't think they could probably do it without Yoko Taro, so it probably partially depends on him. So yeah, I have an idea. Why don't we port Eve's self-regenerative function into our flight units? Hey, that's a great idea. Think how much we'd save in repair costs. Are you people insane? We'd all get infected by a virus and die. Kidding. We're just kidding. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh man, I think I'm gonna... Relax. Thanks to 2B, you won't have to ride a flight unit nearly as much as before. Really? Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, there was an item there. Okay. I'm not sure what the items are, but I feel like I should probably collect them before I figured there would be one up there as well. I figured I should probably collect them before heading back to our quarters. I think I got all of them. Anyway. A new battle begins. Achieve ending B. Oh, preview. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Pain, the pain of having your homeland stolen. We will never give up our struggle.
New outfit for
We
2B.
will take back the seas,
There's
the
A2,
skies,
Pascal,
the land.
the twins.
We will take back our world from the scourge of the machines. We will not fail in this mission. Here and now, we will put an end to this goddamn
A2.
war. Glory to mankind.
Nier Automata. Meaningless code. Childhood end. Save? Yes. Okay. Oh, new title screen. Interesting, interesting. It's Emil's cavern down there. Interesting. All right. Yeah, like I said, let's go for like half an hour and see the intro to the new route. This game has MCU posting and a sequel itself. How epic is that? Yeah, it's kind of interesting, isn't it? It definitely almost feels like some sort of TV show or like movie series or something for sure.
We've confirmed that the network core units known as Adam and
Okay.
Eve have been destroyed. The enemy's chain of command has been thrown into complete chaos. As such, humanity has chosen to seize this opportunity and launch an all-out attack against the machine forces. Of course,
You mean the commander
forces
has.
of Yorha will participate in this endeavor. Remember your pain, the pain of having your homeland stolen. We will never give up our struggle. We will take back the seas, the skies, the land. We will take back our world from the scourge of the machines.
Oh, that's not good.
We will not fail in this
We're
mission.
wearing
Here
faceless
and now,
masks
we will
now
put an
and
end to
helmets.
this goddamn war. Glory to mankind.
That's never a good sign. The faceless mask thing is never a good sign. Hold on. What happens if I, like... Yeah. What if happens... Okay.
Server administrator 3S. Server administrator
Okay.
3S.
I tried to...
Return to the server administration room as soon as possible to handle a capacity issue. End transmission.
I tried to change into the, modded in, kimono outfit that you can get, but... Okay. It didn't do anything. Looking like Hellgas? Yeah. Yeah. That's what worries me.
Command to all Yorha units. Upon your descent to the surface, proceed to follow pre-programmed instructions and carry out your operations.
Yeah.
To prevent data leakage,
Communication from the surface is prohibited except in case of emergency. That is all.
Anything new in the inbox? We received word of the recent destruction of Adam and Eve. The machine life forms are central networking units. With the enemy weakened, now is our moment. We, humanity's great army, will now launch an all-out assault, drive back the invaders, and reclaim our rightful home of Earth. Glory to mankind. League of Assemblymen, Council of Humanity. Yeah, I don't know. Just the whole, like, losing your individuality thing is never a good sign when it comes to a group of soldiers. This could be the final mission. I'm depending on you. I'm sure it's fine. What do you mean I can't handle it yet? Find the problem and fix it already. Uh-oh, these rings don't look good. It's go time. Okay. Just generic dialogue. Let's talk to our specific operators, 210 and 60, and see if they have anything interesting to say. Otherwise, I think we're fine. Oh, I can equip different weapons now. Right, we're playing as 2B again. All weapons. Let me grab those fists that I didn't really like using as 9S, but I'm sure are fine here. Yeah, let's try these weapons that I've been told are like really, really good on 2B a minute. And then I'll go ahead and swap it so I can swap between... where is it? There it is. Did I do that right? I did. Okay. I'll try those out a bit. Where are you? Where's 60 and stuff? Hi, 60. We're expecting a fierce battle. Please be careful. Okay. See if 210 has anything interesting to say. 9S has gone ahead and started the mission. Everything is proceeding well at the moment. Okay. Alright, are we supposed to get on the flight then? The flight units? Seems like it. Oh, the waistline conversation, right? Okay, so flight deck, flight deck, flight deck. It's very odd to see 2B dressed like this. I mean, apart from the helmet, like, it's pretty decently cool armor. How many endings we got so far? I think several. I'd have to save a minute. Or actually, you know what I can do? System, load. Yeah, A, B, G, K, T, U. A and B are just playing through the first couple of routes. And then I've done the fish death ending, the explosion on the bunker ending, the just running off at the start of 9's story, where it just kind of goes AWOL, and then I guess one other one that I can't remember. Okay.
Before I could convince myself to tell 2B the truth, our final major operation had begun. Still, at the time, I knew nothing. Not how the battle would end, nor what fate stood in wait for us.
Okay. Talking in the past tense there. So I guess these are his recollections of what happened? In some degree?
And those are your orders. Do you understand?
Oh, hello.
The scanners are going to hack into the enemy's anti-air system and shut it down in advance of an all-out assault, right?
That's right. Good job, 9S.
Why are you talking to me like I'm a child?
What? That must be your imagination.
Alright, air defense system operation level. Okay.
Look for machines that are receiving signals from the anti-air system.
One sec. Let me swap skill sets from boss stuff to running around. Okay.
They should be located in elevated areas with good signal reception. I've forwarded the general positions of the machine life forms you need to hack.
Roger.
All right. Let me see which one's closest. Oh boy, they're all over the place.
Please refrain from destroying the target. If you do, another one will simply take its place.
No killing the target. Got it.
But if I do kill the target, it's fine. Hey, Angles. How's it going, buddy? You still dead? Looks like it. Yep, you still dead. I'm guessing there's one on the top of you. Let's see. Right. Ladder.
The target is thought to be in a high location with good network reception.
Yep, I gotcha.
Try examining the rooftops of buildings.
Roger.
Alright, that's one down at least.
I see your hacking was successful. Way to go!
You're totally treating me like a kid.
Now move on to the next one.
Fine.
That's an interesting change in behavior between 210 and 9s. I wonder if we're getting more dialogue here between the two of them because they're he's not with 2B right now. I guess maybe we'll be swapping between different POVs with the characters not really together as much. Or I guess maybe they'll link up again after.
Be advised, the target's appearance is identical to that of a standard enemy. Once you approach, however, a marker will appear.
Is it me, or does it seem like they're getting smarter?
Music's different. It's wild to think that you have to play through like the first, like, can you imagine if you stopped after 2B's ending and you just thought that the 9S stuff didn't have much to it? Man, I wonder how many people did miss out on like some of this stuff initially. I assume most people kind of knew to try playing it again, especially after like the first month or two. Well, I guess it came back out in, yeah, 2013, 2014, right? So people would have been on the internet and telling each other, hey, you should probably try playing it again. I swear it's worth it.
Looks like it's going well down there. Every scanner in the force is involved in this operation. So let's try not to fall behind.
Yeah, no falling behind. Got it.
9S,
What is it?
make sure to do whatever is necessary to avoid combat.
And how will I provide support to the squad if I don't fight?
Scanner units such as yourself are not designed for battle.
Aw, are you worried about me?
No, I'm merely pointing out that you would be a liability on the battlefield.
Wow, that's harsh.
Oh.
Analysis. It is not possible to hack directly into the target Goliath-class machine lifeform. Special software protection detected. Enemy is refusing access from anything other than machine lifeforms. Proposal. Unit 9S should commandeer a smaller enemy and use it to hack the large one.
A little multi-level hacking, huh?
All right. Come here, dude. I need your body and your brain a minute. The little jumping. I'm gonna take a minute to get across this bridge, huh? Oh well. Yeah, I think it's interesting having the layout of this game is very interesting, and having all the different routes and having to play through stuff multiple times. I do wonder if the world is gonna hold up, because it seems like we saw most of the world and like the run through with 2B, and then we kind of ran through it again as 9S. So I'm hoping that more areas are added and there are more things to see going forward, to be honest. It's not a huge deal, it would be nice, you know, it'd be nice to have some new areas to explore and everything, and I'm hoping that the world continues to expand. Ah, shoot. I don't know. I just thought that it got a little bit repetitive when we were going through the same story stuff with 9S, but I guess that's kind of to be expected. It literally is repeating things. It'd probably feel less like that if I wasn't playing these back to back.
Go ahead.
I'm just about wrapped up here. How about you?
Just one left, I think.
Roger. Be sure to head back to the bunker when you're done so you can sync your data.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Until your combat data is uploaded, none of the scanner models can run updates.
Okay. I'll take care of it as soon as I'm done here.
Appreciated.
One of the other scanner models. Another one of the twinks. We did see technically one of them in 2B's route as well, where there was that one that got like kind of like repurposed by that resistance member who wanted to have a family of sorts, and then we found both of them dead later. Yeah, we haven't seen too many other scanners. I guess there's one running the shop that we found during the credit scene there. Dude just jumped off the building there. Yeah. As for the endings, I don't know if I'm going to care about getting all the endings. Probably not. I've been getting the ones that people have been telling me to, like, hey, blow yourself up or whatever, or, you know, eat the fish, eat the fish.
That looks like everything.
But apart from that...
Proposal. Unit 9S should rendezvous with Unit 2B before the combat situation worsens.
Sounds like a plan. Let me just mark the point on the map, and there.
Music is interesting. We got some new music going on for this new section of the game. All right, I got to get back up there. Isn't there one more? 13%. Wasn't there one more I needed to take care of? On top of that building? Is that Yosuke's VA? I don't think so. I thought so too. I looked up the VA and it's somebody else. And again, machine forgot something. Imagine turning on your computer someday and you find a photo just because your computer forgot it. I guess? I mean, stuff can happen.
Enemy defense system fully offline. I knew you could do it.
I always do.
That really was brilliant work, which means I've got a special surprise for you. I'll leave it in my room so you can pick it up later.
A surprise?
Just bonus dialogue, yeah. Thank goodness I remembered where the last one was. Okay, so it should be 210. Here we go. Speed salve and some other stuff. Okay. Combust, hijack boost, stun +6. It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's head back down then. Let's see. Looks like this is the nearest one. Okay.
Here we go.
Flight units, huh? So I guess we're switching back POVs to 2B a minute. Yep.
2B, the operation will begin at a point southwest of the city ruins. Use your flight unit to travel there and meet up with 9S. Will do. We've repaired and reinstalled the weapons damaged in the fight against Eve. Be careful, okay? The mission will be in full swing by the time you get there. I will. And thanks.
The Council of Humanity has a message for all of our
Ah, yes, the Council of Humanity.
Our Release Your Hub forces, the pride of humanity, have defeated 2 enemy network units known as Adam and Eve. This victory is a giant leap forward in our quest to
Oh yeah, for sure, Maverick. I'm sure everything will go well, and nothing can go wrong. Oh no! Everything went wrong!
Glory to mankind.
Glory to speed. I know, spinning's a good trick. Got it. Okay. Man, I still can't get used to that new outfit.
2B,
What's our status?
the operation is underway, and a few squads have already engaged the enemy. Our orders are to function as a kind of guerrilla unit that provides support as necessary. I forwarded our squad's current positions to your map. You should head over there ASAP.
Sounds good.
I'm not sure exactly what our goals here are for this invasion. Oh, it's good to be finally back with 2B. Oh, shoot. Well, that lasted all of 5 seconds. But I'm not sure what our goals are with this invasion. Are there, like, places where the robots are being produced? Like, what are we targeting exactly?
2B,
What's our status?
the operation is underway, and a few squads
Alright, let's
have
grab our
already
body a
engaged
minute.
the enemy. Our orders are to function as a kind of
Let's see.
guerrilla unit that provides
there.
support as necessary.
Oh, I can't interact with it until 9S stop talking so I can grab my body.
ASAP.
Sounds good.
Did I? I don't think I got another ending. I just can't grab my body right now. What the heck? Doesn't look like I got a new ending. Although, I guess there might be a way to get one. Bad joke. Okay. Sorry. Couldn't tell. Because sometimes you do actually get an ending for dying at certain points, I bet.
What's our status?
The operation is underway, and a few squads have already engaged the enemy. Our orders are to function as a kind of...
Okay, let's try and grab our stuff and not die this time. I guess I'm just gonna ignore these enemies.
Squad's current positions to your map. You should head over there ASAP.
Sounds good.
Okay, but I am seeing android bodies already, which is fast. That happened quickly. Sarcasm can be hard to convey through text.
Vanguard Squadron Alpha. We're being worn down by a fierce enemy attack.
This is Guerrilla Unit 2B. We're on our way.
Roger, and thanks.
Alpha Squad destroyed? Already? Dang.
Too long. They're gone.
We should head to another area and provide support.
Okay. Should I kill these guys first, or...?
This is Unit 8B with Attack Squadron Omega. We've gained control of our assigned zone. Heading out now to provide support elsewhere.
Wonder if you can come back on repeat playthroughs and actually, like, save all of these squads or whatever. Oh, I gotta remember I have heavy attacks now. Right. Sorry, I got used to, like, playing as 9S, so I haven't been using heavy attacks properly. Okay. One left. Okay. All right, well, let's head over to the other spots then. Not sure if you have to kill all the enemies, but I might as well, I suppose. Is there one in the crater there? Looks like it, yeah.
This is 3B, Captain of Theta Squadron. The enemy machines are multiplying in front of us. We can't hold this position.
I feel like this plan was not that very well thought out. I get the distinct impression that this plan was not thought out very well.
We should head to another area and provide support.
But my head is too large and my arms are too small. I don't think this plan was thought through very well. Yeah, also, like, whose idea was this? Ah, yes, level 60 enemies. Let's have them level 20. Like, shouldn't you be able to do proper threat analysis?
Can't see a thing.
Alert. Detecting an unusually high number of hostile machine life forms.
Why are they going nuts like this? I thought Eve's network was destroyed.
All we can do is fight.
I don't know, like, who did this threat analysis? Jeez. Not through the pipe. Up above. Over by the resistant place.
This is Unit 7B with Vanguard Squadron Delta. We're currently pinned down by a number of machines that appear to have lost their minds.
This is Unit 2B. We're heading over now to provide support.
Roger, 2B. Much appreciated.
trying to use my pod a bit better. That's one thing I didn't do too much with 2B that I got to get better at, is using her pod. Because she has a lot of skills and stuff, and, you know, combat focus skills, so. Can I actually save one of them, finally? I think I might actually be able to save one of you. Wow. Yeah, I imagine there's an achievement for saving, like, all the squads, or at least one of each squad. So. But I don't think we're gonna get that achievement today. QB's got some nice pods. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, somebody seriously messed up here. Like, given how important levels are to actually be able to deal damage.
Understood. We'll join you there and lend a hand.
All right.
Well, I don't think there's any more squads to join really right now.
We've sighted new enemies in the region. They've got attack squadron Omega surrounded and are giving them one hell of a fight. Can you get over there and provide support ASAP?
We're on.
Man, this is tougher than I thought it would be.
We need to hurry.
Hey, watch where you're shooting that thing. You almost hit me. Jeez. I assume we're the ones doing the orbital bombardment, right?
2B. We're in position to provide support to attack squadron Omega.
Are we ever glad to see you? They came out of nowhere. We were fighting for our damn lives.
If this keeps up,
Whose idea was this anyway?
scan the area to see if any reinforcements.
I feel
are
I'm questioning the commander's judgment quite a bit right now. Like, more so than I have even in the past. Oh? Oh, that's new. I feel like Aura just sucks in general. 2B and 9S are the only competent androids so far. Yeah, it's kind of a weakness of the writing that we're the only capable ones.
I gotta reboot. I'll provide backup.
Oh, shoot.
They had visual camouflage? What the hell's going on here?
Visual camouflage? Oh no, they're being censored. I can't show that on YouTube. Oh. I can't dodge anymore. That's not good. Oh. Oh, I actually have to win there. Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Are you okay?
Let my guard down. EMP hit me point blank. I gotta reboot.
I'll provide backup.
Shoot. Oh, I see.
They had visual. What the hell's going on here?
I have to reload now, don't I? I think I just lost all my chips. Dang it.
Are you okay?
Did I lose all my chips? Yep, alright. Time to see where I last saved. I think I saved on the bunker, so. Yeah. Who's ready to do a huge chunk of the game again? Ah, whatever. It's not a big deal. But yeah, it looks like we'll have to do a good portion of it again.
Server Administrator 3S.
That's kind of sucky. Not gonna lie.
Please return to the server administration room as soon as possible to handle a capacity issue. End transmission.
All right, at least I can skip through the cutscenes at least. So that should help a little
Before
bit.
I could convince myself to tell 2B the truth, our final major operation had begun.
Okay, I skipped through this
Still,
apparently.
At the time, I knew nothing. Not how the battle would end, nor what fate stood in wait for us.
I'll have to remember to actually disable all of the,
Do you understand?
all of the dudes
scanners
again
are going
this
to
time.
hack into the enemy's anti-air system and shut it down in advance of an all-out assault, right?
That's
Okay.
right. Good job, 9S.
Gosh.
Why are you talking to me like I'm a child?
So child.
What? That must be your imagination.
Anyway, I'll have to make sure to take down all of the anti-air defenses so I can get the reward again.
Receiving signals from the anti-air system. They should be located in elevated areas with good signal reception. I forwarded the general positions of the machine life forms you need to hack.
Roger.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to make sure I save when I get a chance next time.
Please refrain from destroying the target. If you do, another one will simply take its place.
No killing the target. Got it.
Yeah, I'll just have to remember to save more often.
I see your hacking was successful. Way to go!
You're totally treating me like a kid.
Now move on to the next one.
Fine.
Do you like guys like 210 9's operator more, or 60 2B's operator more? I kind of like 210. I like her dynamic with 9's a bit more. Hey Rev, how's it going? Oh shoot, right this. Hard question. Oh shoot.
The target is thought to be in a high location with good...
Yeah, I can lean more towards 210 myself, but maybe there's some more side quests or something we haven't done with 2B that would change my opinion.
Defensive system
210 is more
operation
interesting.
confirmed to be
Interesting.
declining.
Almost there.
Too bad he can't take over one of those suicide bomber bots. Yeah, I guess. Alright, at least this time we can save ourselves some time and just take over one of the little dudes and walk him across the bridge instead of having to wait, instead of doing it like going across the bridge and then walking back. Come on. Nice. Aren't you tired? It's already 5 hours straight. I mean, I've definitely done streams where I get tired by the end of them, and have definitely gone too long before, but those streams tend to be like 10 or 12 hours. Like, that's definitely way too much. Although you're right, I probably should wrap it up here soon. I feel like going any longer than 6 hours, you start to lose focus anyway.
Make sure to do whatever
You're doing.
to avoid combat.
And how will
And it makes VODs hard to watch back for people.
Fight?
Scanner units such
If
as
it's too
yourself
long.
are not designed for battle.
Aw, are you worried about me?
No, I'm merely pointing out that you would be a liability on the battlefield.
Wow, that's harsh.
I mean, it's just playing video games and talking. The talking part can be kind of hard sometimes, trying to come up with things to talk about and keep the conversation going. But playing the video game is usually fairly straightforward. Sometimes it is hard to do both. Like during the final boss fight there, as 9's, I was definitely having trouble, like, making interesting commentary while also, like, trying to complete the boss fight, but... Oh yeah, I mean, I probably could stop,
11S
but...
to 9S, come in.
I think if we get through this intro, I'll be fine.
Just about wrapped up here. How about you?
Just one left, I think.
Roger. Be sure to head back to the bunker when you're done so you can sync your data.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Until your combat data is uploaded, none of the scanner models can run updates.
Okay, I'll take care of it as soon as I'm done here.
I mean, maybe if I was playing something like more physical, like one of a Wii game or something, where I'm actually moving around. Yeah, 6 hours would probably get kind of tiring, but I mean, I'm just kind of sitting down. Although I should probably get up every once in a while and move my legs. I do want to get a standing desk or like a adjustable desk when I can. I enjoy being able to work on stuff while I'm standing as well.
The target's appearance is identical to that of a standard enemy. Once you approach, however, a marker will appear.
I mean, I don't blame them, but like the whole, if you wanted to watch somebody do like a silent playthrough, that's what you know, Let's Play no commentaries are for. But I understand it. Yeah, and I used to not be as good about making commentary. It's hard to like constantly talk while doing something else, just in general, and try and, like I said, keep the conversation going and all that stuff.
Sounds like a plan.
And if you don't think it's difficult, you should try it yourself, because maybe you're better at this than I am.
There.
Maybe you'll enjoy it more than I am, or maybe you're better at it than I am. But for me, it definitely was a bit of a challenge. I remember I was not super good at speaking to random people back in high school. And then I got a job where I had to do that a bunch, and I got a bit better at speaking. And then I've been doing this for a while. So at the very least, I can carry a conversation and kind of just ramble about things if I need to. Yeah, that is a hard thing to overcome. You basically have to pretend that you have viewers for like the first couple of months, really. Even if you don't have viewers, you should still try and pretend like you do.
A surprise?
Because otherwise, if people just come in and you're not talking, you're not providing any commentary or doing anything interesting, people are just going to leave. Most people will anyway. Some people will be interested in just say hey or whatever, but because you are trying to, like, you know, do multiple things at the same time, because you're reading what's coming in through the chat, you're trying to play the game, and you're trying to like respond to both at the same time. Although it's kind of weird. So what happens with like streaming stuff is when you first start out, you have to talk and like just make conversation without having any chat to go off of or reading. You just kind of have to pretend you have people in chat, and then once you get to like a few people, then you can start chatting back and forth. And then what happens is the chat gets so large you can only pick out individual messages every once in a while, and so you have to kind of go back to what you did before at the start, where you have to like kind of keep a conversation going, or like try and have something interesting to say, or do funny bits or something like that without chat input, because you can't like pick out individual messages or keep like a consistent conversation going when you have like probably more than 30 people. Kind of depends on how many people are actually chatting, but yeah. Oh yeah, I do, Arif. That's why if you're in the Twitch chat, this only happens on Twitch, by the way. I have the only rule I have in Twitch chat is that you have to agree to is no solicitation, because I've just gotten so many of those messages where people come in, chat for like 10-15 minutes, and then they're like, hey, I want to sell you something, and I'm like, no, fuck off. I've heard this pitch way too many times at this point, especially since I have the PNG thing, so people will come in and try and sell me like not only like the overlay stuff or whatever, but they'll also try and sell me like a 3D model for avatars or whatever. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't want any. Some people have a hard time taking no for an answer, though. And I understand, like, it's probably a job, or they're trying to make money or whatever. But at the end of the day, like, if they're being too belligerent about it, I just end up banning them, because it's annoying. And it, like, distracts me from what I should be. Like, if I'm trying to, like, talk to them and, like, get them to understand that I don't want something, or, like, that I don't want to talk to them, then I'm not talking or to anybody else or making funny jokes or commentary or anything.
In our quest to reclaim Earth. The moon rings out with the cheers of the entire human
I mean, you can do no commentary let's plays. There is definitely a market for that in terms of videos. I don't think there's really too much of a market for it for streams, because the whole point of streams, I feel like, is the interaction live with the person playing the game and the people who are watching. But for videos, if you just want like gameplay of something, or you just want to watch somebody else's playthrough, or for whatever reason, there is a market for no commentary let's plays on YouTube and stuff, right? But not so much for streams. So maybe you could try that. Like, if nothing else, you could record your playthroughs and like upload them to YouTube. Worst comes to worst, nobody watches them and nothing changes, right? Best case scenario, maybe some people get interested or whatever. But it is kind of like a hard niche to break into. There's a couple of already established channels who do it, and apart from that, I feel like it would probably be hard to break into, because you'd have to get people to like change over from the ones that have been doing it for a while. Oh, that's just annoying. Shoot, how do I get my chips back if I die here? Let me see if I lost them. I just ban them if they're yeah. No, if they're being annoying, you just gotta kind of ban them. That's all you can really do at that point. If they won't take no for an answer and they're being annoying, you're full within your rights to just ban them, because they're dragging things down for everybody else.
Reinstalled the weapons damaged in the fight against Eve. Be careful, okay? The mission will be in full swing by the time you get there. I will. And thanks.
Not sure about what you mean by that, Trinickle. Honestly, I don't even know what reincarnation. Oh, Nier. Right. Nier. Well, no, I was thinking Nier Replicant. I'm not sure about Nier reincarnation. That's a new one for me, but no. Oh, I assume I don't lose my chips then, because I can't pick up my body here. I'll double check when we get down on the ground, but
We look forward to your continued combat exploits. Glory to mankind.
But yeah, the two people, I guess there are two groups of people who really want those no commentary videos. They just want to watch somebody play a game, or they want to like find a spot in a video game where they're having trouble and watch somebody else play through it for help. Or it might be they need like the footage for like a YouTube video or something, and so they'll go and like download the video and then accredit them, because like not everybody has time to play like let's say you wanted a little bit of footage from like this game or something, but you didn't have time to do a full playthrough of the game or whatever, then you could find like maybe footage on YouTube of like what you needed for a video or whatever, and just download it. And plenty of people do that too. It's Nier 3 phone gacha game where the servers are taken offline now. I think I saw something about that. I saw that there was a Nier gacha game. I didn't realize that it was already taken down though. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like it, Arif. I'll double check my chips, but it seems like it.
2B.
What's our status?
The operation is on.
Let me just check. Yep, looks like we've got everything. Okay.
And a few squads have already engaged the enemy. Our orders are to function as a kind of guerrilla unit that provides support as necessary. I forwarded our squads.
Hold on, let me swap out my weapons. Let's do the first one. Like this, and then second set. I'll probably change this later, but this is fine for now. Just want to try and use these new weapons.
Current positions to your map.
Okay.
You should head over there ASAP.
Sounds good.
And then let me go ahead and save over here real quick. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of the time you have to be like one of the best people ever to play that game to get people to watch you just for that, right? And it has to be a game people care about. like Shroud is one of those people who's like good at pretty much every FPS game, and well, he has, I would say, is also like a bit of a charismatic person, right? Like people seem to vibe with like what he does and like how he plays games and stuff, right? Part of it is just the fact that he's like super good at the games, but there's only like one Shroud, right? Oh shoot.
I let my guard down.
I got hit one time. Okay. Yeah, because you could be the best person ever, like the best speedrunner or the best player of like a game, but if nobody cares about it or if nobody wants to watch it, then it's kind of whatever. All right, I gotta go grab my body a minute.
This is 4B, Captain of Vanguard Squadron Alpha. We're being worn down by a fierce enemy attack.
This is Guerrilla Unit 2B. We're on our way.
Roger, and thanks.
See if we can save any more this time. Last time I only saved one from one group, so let me see if I can save more of them this time. Nope. Okay, well they got demolished immediately.
Took too long. They're gone.
All right, let's finish these guys off and head on to the next group then. Holy cow, that's a lot of balls.
This is Unit 8B with Attack Squadron Omega. We've gained control of our assigned zone. Heading out now to provide support elsewhere.
Nice. Yeah, I think the flying section is because you can't pick up your body. I think you just keep your chips, it seems like. I guess that makes sense. One left. Ah, was out of range. Yeah, they do a good job of like tweaking the lighting and stuff to show what's going on. All right, let's save here. I'm just gonna habitually save from now on, I think. Whenever I see one of the vending machines, I'll just remember to save, I guess. Yeah, they've taken out a lot of the saturation in the environment, so everything is a lot more darker and black and white.
Captain of Theta Squadron. The enemy machines
And you have the music and everything.
in front of us. We can't hold this position.
Nice. Got rid of a bunch of them there. Although that big guy is the real problem. Ooh, that's not good. Well,
Damn it, took too long. They're gone.
We should head to another area and provide support.
got him.
Alert. Detecting an unusually high number of hostile machine life forms.
Why are they going nuts like this? I thought Eve's network was destroyed.
All we can do is fight.
Yeah. And there's also like the trade-off too. Like the more people care about a game, the more people will watch you if you're really good at it. But the more people that care about a game, the more people are trying to be the best at the game. So
Vanguard Squadron Delta. We're currently pinned down by a number of machines that appear
I
to
mean,
have
there's a
lost their
reason why
minds.
Ninja, like, credit to Ninja, like, he is very good at FPS games.
Roger, 2B.
Like, even before Fortnite, he was doing, like, competitive Halo tournaments and everything like that back in the day. Like, it's not like Ninja just suddenly became good at FPS games. He had just been playing them for a while and streaming for a while, and it just happened to work out for him that he was like, oh, shoot, I didn't even manage to save one of them this time. Man, I did even worse this time. Okay, well, let's finish them off and these guys off and keep going. I guess as with everything else, the more people need a skill or want to see people,
We've sighted new enemies in the region.
Like,
they've got attack squadron Omega surrounded.
the more people value a skill,
Can you get over there and provide
the more you get for being good at it, but also the more people you have to compete against. Like basketball, right? Like, you have to be really, really good at basketball to probably be in the NBA, right? But because of that, you get paid quite a bit of money because people care about watching you play the game because you're really, really good at it. Presumably.
This is Unit 2B. We're in position.
Which is actually a pretty good system overall.
Are we ever glad to see
Because it means you get rewarded for being good at things if other people care about those things. So if you can find something that you're good enough at and people care about or need, then, you know, you can make a living off that.
If this keeps up, we can win.
Which is a pretty good place to be, you know?
Reinforcements are on the way.
You got it.
Like, imagine if you had some, like, government mandated job or something, but you were horrible at that, but you were really good at something else. I guess that's why those kind of systems don't really work, right? Is because the government isn't going to put people where they need to be. They're going to put them where they want them to be. Ah, this again. Okay. All right, let's try not dying a bunch of times this time. All right, let's try and not get demolished this time.
Guard down. EMP hit me point blank. I gotta reboot.
I'll provide backup.
Just realized you hit level 50. Yeah, I hit level 50 when I beat Eve.
What the hell's going on here?
As a 9S.
I have to protect 2B.
I think max is 90, right? 99. But yeah, we're doing pretty good, it seemed like. Trying to keep my distance because if I did get too close, they can disable my hacking and stuff, so. And I don't want to die again. I did save closer, but. Come on, come on. Ooh, ah, shoot. But yeah, I think we're doing pretty good on levels. Although it seems like the enemies keep scaling up, so. Got it.
Damn it. There's no end to them.
Hey, level 51. I guess level 50 is not max then, at the very least. Shoot, they're gonna hit me with the EMP thing. Got it. Out of there at least. Yeah, since I don't want to get close, my best bet is just kind of hang back and attack them with the pod or by hacking. Oh, I gotta hack him here, otherwise he's gonna disable something. Nice. Come on. Dodge a bit. Nope. Even the big ones can do it, huh? Or at least some of them. I guess the marked ones can, like, disable things. Alright, I'm trying to target that one. Yeah, lock-on would be pretty helpful here. Alright, what got disabled? Or is that just to stun me? Maybe the big ones can stun me and the smaller ones can disable things? Not sure. But yeah, it seems like a lot of enemies are scaling up, so I don't know if having level 50 is going to matter too much, to be honest. Do I have to get rid of the rest of these guys? Okay. Oh no, those guys can disable me. I wonder if that's going to be a theme going forward, that like there are groups of enemies that can just disable stuff on you. I guess we'll probably see it with 2B at some point. I doubt this is only gonna be used one time. Would be kind of funny if it was, though. The enemies can hack back now, I guess. Kinda. Instead of hacking, it's more of an electromagnetic pulse, it seems. Kind of like that big enemy that you fight towards the end of the first route. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there definitely seems to be no end to them. I imagine I just have to defeat so many or whatever before hopefully 2B can prepare herself. Okay. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, cool. That was the last one. All right.
You okay?
How could you tell which one is her at this point? It's probably a good thing you took that helmet off.
Is this a wide area virus?
Oh, 2B's not doing well.
This viral attack. The EMP must have triggered it. I gotta do something. I have to save 2B.
Gotta save as many of them as I can, I guess.
2B, you okay?
Uh-oh. Oh, I couldn't save them? Huh. I wonder... I guess it doesn't matter if you do try and save them. Yeah, there it is. I kind of figured that's what was about to happen.
No. Wait, what? Attack functions aren't working.
That's because of their Yorha IDs. 2B, I need to hack into you and fry your identification circuit.
Alert. Exiting the planned operational area. Proposal. Return to the operational area immediately.
9S, kill my identification circuit. I can't attack them like this.
Got it.
Okay. They're just kind of standing there for a minute. Well, this sucks. I kind of figured that this is where it was going when we had the helmet thing. But, yeah, it still sucks. Okay.
Huh? Report our status to command.
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
God damn it!
2B, I located the unit that's jamming our comms.
Got it.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Weird. I thought I had more time to hack the rest of the girls there and save them. Yeah, it does feel a little weird. It feels like you should be able to save some of them. Oh well. Like, if it worked for 2B, shouldn't it work for other characters? But I guess other characters aren't main character material. 2B is literally just built different, I guess. Oh, shoot. They followed us all the way here, I guess. I'm trying to avoid killing them, but I don't think it matters too much, to be honest. Unfortunately. I wonder why they're laughing. I wonder if... Was this Adam's plan? Did he leave behind something of himself?
That should take care of the jamming.
Pod, send an emergency distress signal to command. Pod!
Alert. Connection lost.
Uh-oh.
Unable to reach command.
Damn it! They're still jamming us?
Signal reception is clear. Connection lost due to server-side authentication failure. No response is coming from command on any channel.
Shit, what happened to the bunker?
I don't think we managed to save any of them.
Keep doing this forever.
2B, I have an idea. It's possible to access the bunker through a back door in the system. I can use that to initiate an emergency upload of our personal log data. Then we set our black boxes to self-destruct and take them all out at once.
Sounds good.
Data upload 30% complete. 50% complete. We just hit 70%.
Are you done yet?
Almost. We're at 92%.
Probably not, to be fair. Maybe there's a joke ending or something or whatever. Or something different like that, but I kind of doubt it.
Complete.
Not again. Dog pile. Not again.
"2B,
we have to report back to command."
Whoa.
Spawn, the operation is proceeding as expected. It's ready to initiate the squadron has understood. Send respawn.
I can't talk to any of our operators, can I? Oh, wait, where'd 210 go? Are both our operators gone? I don't see 210 at least. I know where 210 sits. I think 60 might be gone too. Both of our operators are gone. Are they over here maybe?
Commander. 2B? 9S? What are you doing here?
The Yorha units on the ground were infected by a virus. We had to detonate our black boxes in order to stop them.
A virus? What are you talking about? None of our ground units reported anything about a virus.
That's because all communication with the bunker has been severed.
And why did you leave the battlefield anyway? I didn't.
Oh, are we doing this? Is this what we're doing, Commander?
Yorha has gone berserk. No. If anyone is acting infected here, it's you.
Are you nuts?
This is what we're doing, Commander?
2B, 9S. You're being detained under suspicion of virus contamination.
Wait a minute!
Oh, now you... Gosh darn it.
Bingo!
Ah, jeez, that's not good.
They're infected?
It's almost like you should have listened to us.
Commander, we have to go.
Damn, the doors. Did the virus infiltrate the bunker itself? Operator, what?
That's not the operator. It's...
We speak to you through the network and virus.
How is that even possible?
We've had a great deal of fun while watching you squirm. But I'm afraid the end has come for this outpost.
Even the operator, son.
It's open!
Oh, I should have... Can I still grab the thing from 210's room before this blows up? I should try. If there's not a cutscene here.
Mankind.
They're still conscious.
Stay focused, 2B.
Commander, it is now. This fool is...
Aw, shoot.
Commander, the bunker is locked. We have to evacuate. But tell me, why weren't you two infected? I don't know.
It's probably because I deferred our data sync. And I noticed some weird noise in the bunker's server data, so I paused the upload.
I see.
The transport terminal is corrupted. We need to get to the hangar and get some flight units.
The difference was the others was Earth sync to the bunker. Right. Yeah, because they were saying they can't update.
Damn it.
I guess that's the Easter egg people were telling me about. Is if you don't do the 6-0 quest, I guess she doesn't probably have the data. She doesn't have the dialogue about the flower.
Commander, we need to get some flight units from the hangar and get out of here.
"9S for gore." Yep. Well, at least that's what he said. I think it was intentional, to be honest with you.
Hurry!
And she's gonna get hacked, isn't she? Yep, there it is.
Commander! I too was synced up with the server. But 9S can hack into your systems and... There's no time. You two are the last remaining members of your...
You can't just save me. You have to leave me to die. It would literally only take like 30 seconds to save you. But no, we have to let you die.
2B, this place is lost.
Commander! Move it, 2B! That's an order!
It would take all of 5 seconds to save you, but no! We can't do that. We have to, like, let you die. Anyway. Opening credits. Welcome to the opening credits, 20 hours in. Yep. 2 playthroughs in. Yeah. Well, actually, the game will end pretty soon. I'm probably going to take a break after this, to be fair. Next time we get a chance to save, but yeah. Oh, hey. The robot who wanted to dump oil on his brother, right? Produced by Square Enix.
Alert. Multiple pursuers detected.
Hostile? No. Oh no. This signal. It's your house.
More flight units, huh?
Alright, enough of this shit. 9S, I need to take over your control.
You need to what?
I'm getting us out of here.
Okay.
Flight controls transferred to Unit 2B.
Flight controls established for Unit 9S. Setting automatic course. Entering escape route from combat zone.
Wait! What are you... No!
Stealth function released.
Your High Unit 2B's stealth function unlocked.
Wait! 2B! 2B!
Why can't I destroy these, by the way? They can destroy me, but apparently I can't destroy them.
Eject immediately.
Gotta find a way to land this thing.
Alert. React.
Well, so much for that. And thus did the game end. Game over. Oh, do I have to load it in save file? Where does this put us? Maybe I should just call it for today. I don't know. Maybe this is a good place to call it for today. And then I can go through that intro sequence again. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking maybe we just call it for today. You know? And then I can play this whole part again next weekend. And we can go through the intro and stuff. I don't know. It's almost 6 hours. I should go eat something. I think I'm gonna call it here. Sorry. I think now is a good point to call it, because like otherwise I'm gonna have to replay through that whole intro section again, and also I'm going to have to get to a point where I can save again even past that. So I think now is a good chance. Yeah. Because it'll probably be like another hour, probably, to get through like that intro section again, and then to get to a point where we can save or whatever. So I think now is a good time to call it. Because if I don't call it now, I'm gonna be like, it'll be like another hour, and it'll be like 7 or 8 hours, which I could do it, but it's probably best to just call it for now. Honestly, I probably could have called it like right after finishing 9's storyline, but I don't know, I was kind of riding high. I was enjoying myself. So yep. Anyway, man, that's really good. I can't believe you get the title card and like intro credits 20 hours into the game. To be fair, to be fair. It's probably more like 10 to 15 hours into the game, depending on how much of the side content you've done by this point, because you don't need to do all the side content that I've done, for sure. You could have skipped a lot of it, but that being said, oh, you know what I should do? I need to write down a reminder. Hold on. Grab reward from bunker. I need to grab the reward from the bunker while I have the chance, so I don't have to run in and grab it while it's blowing up. But yeah. Okay, man. But yeah, no, the game is interesting. Honestly, I kind of expected there to be like one more playthrough as A2, and I kind of expected that to be the end of the game. I didn't expect like a whole other section. I feel like it's not like... Let me see. How long is the How Long to Beat time on this? I think it's like 40 some hours, right? Yeah, it's like 40 some hours to beat the game for most people. So I feel like we're probably about halfway through the game. I think that makes sense. If you include all the side content and stuff too. Because I imagine I've gotten done with most of the side content of the game at this point. But yeah. I think we're probably about halfway through the game. That would make the most amount of sense. What software are you using for taking notes, or is that just a desk you've taken a photo of? I have a notepad. So I do two things. I have Notepad, which I just put on my desktop for stuff, and I do that for certain things, like the Yakuza 4 weapons. I have written down on a Notepad document what I want to get and where to get it from, and then I just put that Notepad document next to the shortcut on my desktop for Yakuza 4. Or for example, but I also have like just pen and paper, well, pencil and paper that I keep on my desk. So for example, that's where I write down like that kind of stuff. It just kind of depends. If it's something that like I want to make sure I do later, I just write it down on pencil and paper. Or if it's notes for a video game that I'm playing, like about a puzzle or something, I'll write it down on pencil and paper. If it's like something where I want to copy down like stats or whatever, or I want to have open on the other monitor while I'm playing a game, I'll usually put it on a notepad. Okay. Yeah. Steam has its own like note-taking app that's honestly better than Notepad, but for some reason, and I don't know why this is, it'll randomly like not save properly. So I've like, or like randomly delete my Notepad stuff. So I've written out like entire paragraphs before, closed the game down properly, and it still won't save it properly for whatever reason. All right, yeah, I should get going too. It's 2 hours past lunchtime, so I should go eat something. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the streams and everything. Speaking of Yakuza 4, Steam has a notepad thing. Yeah, if you go and shift tab and open up the Steam overlay thing, I've used it a couple times before, but it doesn't save well between sessions in my experience. But there's like a little notepad thing, and it has stuff like being able to bold, italicize, bullet points, different font sizes, and all that good stuff. And you can keep like multiple different notepads, and you can have it open. You can pin it, so then when you shift tab again, it still shows up over top of the game. So I'd use that, for example, for like the lockers in Yakuza. I'll like make a note, okay, I don't have these lockers, and then I'll just like cross them off as I go. And then I'll just have the map of like where they all are on the other monitor, and that works out pretty well. But yeah, it does work pretty well. If I had a game open, I could show you, but yeah. Your results may vary. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to save it manually, but I'm not sure. on the whole saving thing. Maybe it's better now. I'll have to try it again later. At the very least, for like single sessions, it works pretty well. But yeah. But yeah, Yakuza 4, gonna finish that this week. Tuesday, we're gonna do the end of the story. And then Thursday, I think I'm gonna try the extra boss fight. The Amon boss fight against like the super boss or whatever. So, see how that goes. And then probably start DMC 5 next week. But yeah. But this week at least, we're gonna finish out Yakuza 4. Otherwise, next weekend I'll have, you know, we'll keep playing through Nier. Seems like we're finally getting into like the main section of the game. Like we've gotten through all the intro stuff, it seems. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Arav, Jason, Jeppo, Beautiful Devil, Terra Nekla, Maverick, Christian, Bruce Snorlax, Chill Whooper, anybody else lurking or watching back on the VOD. I hope you guys are all having a good weekend and everything. Hopefully I'll see you later. But yeah, hope you all have a good day. And in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.